Are you safe? Hello? Okay, okay. Dear God, so much. Okay, hold on. I need to take a step back real quick. First off, welcome. Hello there. Your faves are not safe. Let's make that ostensibly clear from the get-go. A legend, zombie, Whis, Bit, Pumpkin, Kevlar, Welva. Oh, hey, Welvader. Hey, Carmen, what do you mean no one is safe? I mean a lot. But hello. Also, hello down in Twitch chat. I think that's Twitch chat. Don't lie to us, Frey. We know Heathcliff is safe. Oh, no, that's still YouTube chat. What the fuck? Hello, Yokami. Welcome. Dear God, let me, oh, God. My head is spinning for so many reasons that you're gonna find out very soon. Oh, Jesus Christ. So let's start off. Let's start by just vibing a little. Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. We'll play some Mad Rat Dead. Mad Rat Dead makes me happy. Oh God, yes. That hits. I'm already feeling better. Oh, okay, I gotta press it again. Now it's on loop. That should be better. Yes, yes. It stands for show me what's... Okay. So, right. What we're doing tonight is exactly what it says on the tin. Let me go ahead and show you the scale of what is to come today. You know, we'll just start with that and work our way forward, right? Actually, hold up. So, here's the tier list. It is on Tier Maker. Welcome Eric, welcome JT, welcome all the hell intro. If we go through all of it, you will see that there are many characters you may not have considered in Project Moon. Jesus Christ, thank you for the membership, Shark Ego. Very sweet of you. We've got everyone from the Botany Corporation, Library of Ruina, Limbus Company, and not only that, Wonder Lab, Distortion Detective, yes! And Leviathan, didn't forget that. It is characters, it's abnormalities. Oh, and don't think that's it. If we keep going down a little quicker now, you'll notice that we've got the Picatulum, and what's that? IDs. IDs are a part of it as well. Where's Bong Bong? Bong Bong's up top. I'll show you again. There's IDs here. Yep, so many characters. And what's that? Ego. IDs and Ego, because they're characters too. They got their own motivations. They're all here. Everyone. And I mean it. Everyone is here. What are we basing the tier list on? Thank you for asking. I will be getting to that quite soon. You might have noticed that my setup has changed. There are a variety of reasons for that. But you'll notice.
Wonder Lab? Did you hit your head? That's never been a thing.
No. There's a very good reason we're talking about Wonder Lab here. Bong Bong is also here, by the way. Don't worry, Bong Bong is here. Don't you put that many on a list? People rank all the Pokemon. There's like over 1,000 of those. This template has 760 images and was last modified yesterday just to include the Walpurgis IDs and Ego. So, I'll say a little hi to Twitch chat, by the way, because I haven't actually addressed them yet. Hello, Twitch. I haven't seen. Bunyogi, all right, can you ever put Ezra at the tippy top? Hold on. Everyone's gonna get their time. Don't you worry. Don't rush this. Or maybe we should rush this. That'll be its own thing soon. However, before we begin, there's a special announcement I have that is going to matter a lot for how we continue. And it's basically you're gonna have to get a lot of insight on what's going on. This is to let people.
LCE ID?
Not yet. No, we don't have deets on that. I can't properly rank that. But if I just take a second. And by the way, Twitch chat, you can now use TTS. There is a redeem for like 400 points that'll allow you to use TTS. Please enjoy it. Let's see. This is, sorry, I added a ton of music to this. Give me just a second. I want to make sure I've got what I am looking for.
Where's the unaimed court blood bag agent?
They don't have a name. If they don't have a name, all bets are off. I've already been very kind and open.
Piak!
Thank you. I am glad it's payak to you too. This is gonna be a hell of a time. Let me just find.
Insight work with the Freyanese.
I know. We're gonna have a lot of insight. Okay. Oh my God, that's from Twitch. That's right. I set Twitch to be the one that does. Thank you, Mobyungi, the one that does the voice. So YouTube, if you sound like Don Quixote, then that's going to be YouTube speaking. If you sound like Microsoft David, which is the person that was just screaming Hong Lu over and over, that's from Twitch. Okay. You don't know. Now I'll get into Mad Rat Dad. That's fine. In order to do this well.
Where's the employee mentioned in Regret Faust's uptight story?
Wherever they want to be, frankly. It's not gonna be, if they don't have a name, then all bets are kind of off for this, okay? So, in preparation for this, I made something special for all y'all. In fact, several people made something special. And this is to both let some folks trickle in. Hold up. I need to hide something. We're just gonna hide this real quick. Where are you? Wait, where actually are you? Where did I put you? Where are you? Wait, where's the monitor capture? God damn it. I mean, I guess it's fine. Where actually are you? Display capture, monitor, notepad, Harry Gentleman, stream. I guess it's not a huge deal. Yeah, whatever. I'll just drag this over. That's fine. Slideshow. So here's the deal. I'm in debt to you guys. Welcome. Considering you graduate savior, you're also human character. What tier am I in? I mean, I gotta be F tier because that just fits for my name, right? So have fun with that. What is chat TTS? Check the description. Or maybe I need to make a pinned comment. I actually need to make a pin. So you guys can appreciate what we have here for a second while I make that. Would that make you M tier? I'm so sorry, but yes. I can't hear my Wi-Fi sucks? Yeah.
F for Frank!
Thank you. Thank you for F in the chat. Yep. You can... TTS instructions. You can use TTS by writing exclamation TTS before your message. It's random, so you won't
Hello, Frayusi!
always. You know what? I know we share a lot of what we love here.
Cheeseburger!
Maybe have some discretion. Cheeseburger, enjoy. Get it to come up. Them's the breaks. Okay, cool. Now I just have to paste this. Pin message. It's C for Chikama. True. That's also accurate. Oh my god, this thing doesn't loop too well. You know what? Let's instead just do... What the fuck is that? This is good. This is actually really good. I like this track. You're gonna have me I'm gonna gush about some music throughout this, and you're gonna have to deal with that, okay? Let me just check this, set it to loop. Cool. So today, in order for all y'all to understand the gravity of this stream, we need to do a little check-in. I don't want to talk about this probably after this stream, but I felt like it warranted attention because we're in a transitionary period. Last year was great. Last year, ended up having to make some new changes. Welcome very much. Thank you for following on Twitch. That meant I wanted to make more videos, but I need to be careful about it.
The puppy girls.
Archangel's on her puppy girl arc. That's fantastic. And in the process of last year, I received a lot of, let's say, rewards for promises. Awoo, indeed. So, shuckaroonies, Frey is in debt. This is not a drill. We might have some problems here, just in case my stocks go by.
How would I go about reading Distortion Detective and Leviathan?
You can do that by going over to Project Moon's post type. I'm so glad you feel Sigma. You can do that by going to Project Moon's post type. It is very difficult to read Leviathan right now, so you might have to, air quotes, get creative. But you can go to Project Moon's post type to read Distortion Detective. I believe I have a link for that in my video on Moses and Limbus becoming the head.
What are the rules rules other than them having an image?
We're getting to that.
Limbus
But first, I just need to make sure no one breaks into my house. So we're addressing this first. It is your fault that I'm in debt. That's the point. It's all your fault that I'm in debt. The accountability and indeed the fault lies with you.
Are so hard.
We're gonna get there. Give me some time. I'm gonna turn TTS down on YouTube. I think that's the best thing to do right now.
What did we do? Come on.
What we do? Come on. Well, first off, I now owe you a pass on cover because you gave me like $100
How
bucks
dare you.
during the Kanto 7 streams. That's one thing. So, you know, let's just add that up.
Fault lies with me. I dare say it's all thanks to me.
Well, you know what? If you can be a glass half full bitch if you want. That's fine. Look, it doesn't change the facts, all right? So let's see, 0.8. Okay, now you guys are like 1 every 5 TTSs randomly are gonna be picked. I also, because of Arcangela, now have to play through FNAF World because of what y'all did during the Walpurgis Night stream. Thank you for that. I plan to address this. My original plan. Yes, Angela, you. I see you. No, you. No. I know what you did. I know what you are.
Oh yeah.
You specifically said that you arranged this.
FNAF World, let's go.
For those who don't know, I randomly started getting, like, a bunch of gifted subs on Twitch during my Walpurgis Night stream. I was not streaming on Twitch. I was only on YouTube. I was only streaming on YouTube. I wasn't live on Twitch, and I kept getting shit. So it continues, like, 5 subs, another sub, another follow, another sub. Like, what is happening? And so I go live on Twitch. Free me, I did nothing wrong. I only made puppy girls.
Toilet?
Angela, I hate to say it, you're gonna want to stick around for the stream. And so this continues.
Personally, I wouldn't be complaining about free money.
Look, I'm not complaining about it. I'm assigning blame where it belongs. There's a big difference. I'm telling you the story of what has happened. So I go live on Twitch just to say, hey, what the fuck, guys? Thank you, but what the fuck? And they get to a hype train, which cool.
My Wi-Fi is a potato.
I'm so sorry, Sancho. And, you know, it goes on long enough that Angela's still here. I think, you know what? We finish up Balatro. We go into Walpurgis Night, and I make a poll on what to do next. Say, you know what? Let's see if we want to do Slay the Spire on the next maintenance stream, more Balatro, or fuck it, FNAF World. Sure. Sure. I wanted to make a point. Hello, Mulberry. I wanted to make a point and say, no, people actually they like watching Balatro. They like watching Slay the Spire with the Lobotomy Corp mods, both of those. So I put up the poll. And it did not go how I thought it would. Yeah, the poll did not go how I thought it would.
Speedrun it so that you spend as little time as possible.
Funny thing, that is exactly what I intend to do.
Arknight Patriot.
So they voted for FNAF World
So we crave FNAF World.
against my expectations.
How's your day,
I see. This time the poll wasn't rigged. It was never rigged. How's your day? It's going great. Hella busy. It's gonna be busy for the next week, but it's great. Yeah, so I just said, you know what? You guys have already gotten 75 bucks on stream. Sephora played FNAF World for 100. You guys get there, I'll do that too.
I'm just gonna test this.
And they did.
Phrase Kanto is this rant.
No, it is. It kind of is. That's actually kind of topical. A rant is topical here. So yeah.
This is what happens when you grant the people freedom of choice.
Yeah, maybe democracy is a mistake. Who really knows? We've yet to find out. But yeah, my plan was originally to play FNAF World before the Intervalo came out. Now that it's probably coming out next week,
Kanto 8.
It's probably gonna be right before Refraction Railway because I'm gonna be really busy then.
Breaking free from the chains of FNAF World.
That might be it. I'm gonna have to go in
What
through
do you
the
think
glitch.
of the collapse of the Soviet Union?
You know, I think they're history. But of course, we can't forget the greatest accomplishment that was made in 2024 by you guys. Specifically y'all donated $15,000
Yo, chat, do you
to
love
charity.
women?
Specifically for this stream that you are watching now. Give yourself a round of fucking applause. That was incredible. You donated it to Outright International. And I know we did a lot of work, but it wouldn't be possible with y'all. So here's where we're paying it off. The pass on cover, I'm gonna wait. I need to talk to someone. Yeah, no. Give it up for you guys. The pass on cover.
So Sigma.
You are so Sigma, indeed. The pass on cover.
Also, I like girls.
You know what? congratulations, Vidal. The pass-on cover is going to take some time for me to set up. As I've said, I know I promised it for a while. I'm staying accountable by saying I'm going to get more info on it around the same time I work on how it feels to Dawn, which should be in the next couple of weeks. That is like the next thing to do after I finish the gameplay video, which is like gonna be done in a week. Boys. All right, you guys are still very active with this. I'm gonna have to turn TTS down even further. Oh my god. We're gonna do one out of every 10 messages now.
I love applauses.
I'm so glad. Yeah, we got a lot of applause going on for you.
This text message has been added to increase the difficulty of other messages getting rated to stimulate the suffering in the city for the sake of immersion.
All right, you know what? Good. That's a shout out. Congratulations.
Time to roll the slots.
Thelma for S tier? Oh my god, I don't know if we have Thelma on the list. I hope we do.
8.5. The tier list.
Handy Butterfly, thank you for the super chat there. Maybe. I will have to remember Thelma. I don't know if they're on this list. Can someone who I think would have that knowledge DM me real quick if they know? Let's see. But yes, we're ranking every character. And this isn't even everything on the list. I already showed you. There's like 330 characters that are just
Thelma
not
for email
Abnos. That are not Abnos.
How could you forget my husband?
He has no sprite. He's a basic bitch that gets killed off.
Image be?
That's what I'm saying. I had to figure it out myself.
Fit an S in my life is yours.
So here, wait, okay, guys, calm down on the TTS real quick. This is gonna answer some questions you've been having. Here's how we are ranking the characters. Everyone is ranked by their personality, like how good of a character are there?
Cute.
This is a vibe check. It's partial vibe check, partial like, how well made are they? How cool are they? How just good of a character are they? They can be an asshole, sure, but how well are they written? What do they add to the story? I think you can have really good characters that don't add a lot to the story, and that is worth ranking lower in some cases. It's a case-by-case basis, but this is one of them. How they affect gameplay. Since we're getting into like Abnos, ID's ego, and some characters, gameplay is gonna be a factor.
Power level.
Power level doesn't matter. I will
girl.
consider Evangelion. I will consider Evangelion. I've been recommended many a time. Thank you, Faust. Power level, I think, matters only in how it matters to everything else. Does it make the gameplay more interesting?
Sinclair.
Does it make the story more interesting? Does it make the personality more interesting? And lastly, did it have a cultural impact? Did it affect our lives as the PM community? That's it.
Can we agree the unnamed Bloodbag Corp agent is S tier? Does Abno count?
No. In fact, Carmen, can you ban that person or time out that person for 30 seconds? I'd really appreciate it if you did that. You're not in trouble. You didn't do anything wrong.
Ray spends his days hating Sinclair.
But I just, I said nobody was safe, and I need to make good on that.
Thumbnail, Dawn of Crimson and Cactus are S tier.
Okay, thank you for that. What the fuck?
For S tier.
We'll get Walter's gonna be on this list for sure. Here, keep the chain. Thank you, Kevlar Blizzard, for the Argentinian $200. That's very sweet. Thank you. All right, they'll be back. Now here's the issue. I can't handle all 760 of them at once. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. The actual answer is I don't want to as well. I don't. I'm sorry that, I'm actually not sorry. That is the answer. It'll become very clear why soon enough. But that is why we are not going to be doing all of the characters in one stream. That is one reason why, I think it's the most important reason why right now. Hello, Ivani, because I can't sleep and keep reading Distortion Detective. Congratulations, Merrick. I'm so happy for you.
That's the law.
Oh wait, I should go to the dashboard on Twitch. Wait,
As your personal devil, I would recommend increasing TTS rate into 100.
absolutely
Is there
not.
any PM characters you ship?
Maybe. I actually can't remember right now. I think I actually had one ship, maybe? I don't remember. I genuinely do not remember right now. If I remember it, I'll let you know. Anyway, let me just put this back. There we go. Now I can see Twitch chat every so often. So, what does this mean?
And Ishmael.
What does this mean
I
if
agree
we're...
with the TTS comment before.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to... Oh god. TTS was a mistake.
Body, OT.
What do you want? Right. I need to... catch my breath. Hold up. I'm gonna turn down TTS for now. We're gonna...
Every time Outis lands an F tier, an angel grows wings.
Yeah, that's probably how it's gonna happen. Okay, wait, 97, cool. Okay,
You rank
cool,
my
cool, cool.
immune to red DMG nothing there person.
Oh wait, I've been accidentally turning TTS up. I'm so dumb. I've been actually turning this up, not down the whole time. Oh my god. No wonder it's been happening more
Free
often.
stream without scuff is like its angel without wings.
You're not wrong. Trust me, we're gonna have a lot more scuff over time too.
Exhausted?
Thanks. Let's go.
Tired? Want rest? Hungry? Want out?
All right, there we go. Here's what. So I can't handle all 760 at once. Here's what this means. I'm gonna have a team that over 4 months, we are going to be streaming so many times each individual section of this. So, if I can just start pulling, let's say, this up. Yeah. Meet the team. That's not it. Meet the team.
Warfray, yippee!
We are going to start off in January. You guys
Meet the team.
meet the team. You guys
I
are
wanna have a
actually.
plush of your character.
You want a plush? You know what? That would be lovely. We might consider that at a later time. Oh wait, sorry. I gotta change this. There we go. You and me, chat. We're gonna be ranking the characters, and that just means this is gonna be the one stream that is TTS on. So, we're gonna go through all of the individual specific characters, which just means everyone except the abnormalities, everyone except the ego, everyone except the IDs. It's based like Honglu, Sinclair,
Can
all
I
the
be team
sinners
member
are gonna
that's
be there.
ignored?
Cool. So that is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna handle the 330 characters tonight, which is like half the tier list. But then in February, I don't know who this guy is in March, but we're gonna work that out.
Toilet?
In February, we're going to have 2 special guests. Slime the Slime and Tenma Yokami will be joining me in ranking the abnormalities. And that is gonna
I've
be
got some more to catch up on.
well, yeah, I hope you enjoy catching up. Have your fun. Take care or stick around, either way. So, I wanted to get 2 of the most famous monster aficionados.
No, nothing there?
Nothing there is going to be in the abnormalities. Keep up, keep up. And they're going to be joining me in February. There's like 100, maybe 200 abnormalities. I think probably around 200, yeah. And that's what we're going to do. That's going to be more of a chill vibe. We're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to have fun talking about it. Bong Bong is there. I see you in chat. Yes. And then in March, you might be wondering, who the fuck is this guy? Turns
Tom Rep
out,
versus nuclear bombs. Who wins?
nuclear bombs. I think Tom Rep is still mortal. We're gonna have Apollo VA featuring alcohol for both of us, ranking all the identities. Apollo and I have been actually wanting to do a stream together for a while. And this is perfect because we are both the only members in our friend group that really drink. And the idea... Oh, you're not seeing the PowerPoint? Oh, shit. Have you not seen the PowerPoint this whole time? No fucking way. I refuse, whatever. There we go. I hate that so much. Okay, well, you know what? There's supposed to be a visual. Yes, there's supposed to be a... Okay, you know, we're gonna go here. Look. Frey's in debt. Oh, Shukaroonies. It's your fault. Pass on cover, FNAF World. Ranking everyone. We're gonna rank every character. This isn't everyone. They're ranked by personality, what they add to the story, how they affect gameplay, cultural impact, speedrun. I can't handle all 760 at once. That's it. I can't do that, and I just don't want to as well. So yeah, you and I, chat, in this month, this stream, we're gonna rank them. That just means TTS is on. That's it. Slime the Slime and Yokami are gonna be joining me to rank the abnormalities in February. And then Apollo VA is gonna be joining me in March. We're gonna rank the identities, and we're gonna have a little fun drinking through it, because she is the only friend I have that drinks. So, what that
We
means...
can drink now.
You can drink if you want, I guess. Be safe. But it's gonna be fun because the idea I have is that one of us is gonna take like a full shot's worth of a drink for every sinner. We're gonna go sinner by sinner. Like, I'll take a drink with Esong, Apollo will take a drink with Faust,
This
I'll
is
go
the
with
stuff
Dawn.
we all love so much.
Yeah, I know. It's a great time. It's only gonna get worse. I'm glad you bring that up. Do you have an attachment work license? We'll find that out. So, you might be wondering, what's left? In April, who are we going to be... Who's going to be joining us?
All of chat we can win, trust me.
Who is going to be joining us in April for the finale? That's right!
You are the best.
I have no fucking idea. Oh, I have an idea. I had no fucking idea I've asked a couple of people. One of them says almost certainly yes. I'm not promising it yet. Weird Al. That is not Weird Al. Yes, a real woman. A special guest, right. I'm still confirming who it's gonna be, so you get stock image of woman with the Weird Al haircut. So that's gonna be fun. I'll let you guys know as we continue. I'll probably work that out in February or March before the next stream, but that is the plan. And this has another great effect. We're not just gonna be splitting this into 4 special streams with people that I haven't talked with a lot.
Stock Photos 11 is gonna be a co-host.
I know, it's gonna be great. We are also, let me just get my my reliables back up. Oh, hi Angela, enjoy your game. We are also...
Weird Al Yankovic?
Yeah, it's weird. It's totally Weird Al Yankovic. You're right. You're absolutely right. But then, after that, do you know what another benefit of making this into 4 streams instead of 1 is? This means 4 videos! This means we're actually gonna get 4 videos, each of every different section. It also means we're gonna be able to immortalize this ranking video forever. And that there's going to be a final video with any new characters that don't come up. I know this might sound a little basic, but so many people that miss the streams won't get to see it. We'll actually get to keep it there. Money for Frey. I mean, yes, it is also that, but also not really. Because I'm gonna let that
Unrelated,
go.
but I have been a bit more comfortable with my transition into a girl P.
Congratulations, Fidel. I'm happy for you. You kind of got robbed on that, Shark, so I'll read it out. Frey and Weird Al collab when? PS, show me Moses. I'll show you Moses, don't worry. Yeah, we'll have a new update video for everyone that's missed. Fantastic. But you might notice that there's...
Right, more like
some
kimchi.
reason I doubt that. Yeah, more like kimchi. With these PowerPoints, maybe. But does it really mean that? Is it possible that something is wrong with this idea? Is there doubt in anyone's mind that this could happen? No, it really does mean we're gonna be doing this. Like, I've teased having part 2s, part 3s, part 4s before and some stuff. So, why am I so sure this is gonna happen? Here's why.
Yes.
I can pay editors now! I can actually give people money to make things! It can actually be done! For everything except for everything except essay videos.
Wow.
It's actually, I can, if it is something that doesn't take a lot of...
Donate. You need funds.
No, please, do not donate more than you are capable of. That is a genuine request. Stuff we all love so much, I'm so glad. Because yeah, and I've actually already talked with an editor who will be receiving this footage as early as tomorrow. They're being paid well, they're being paid as much as I'm getting paid at Wildcard. I'm trying to keep as close to that as possible. It's technically not possible to guarantee that, but that's what's happening. So, well, I can't pay anyone for essays because I have to do that. No one else has the same knowledge for that. Or at least it's very hard to find those people. An editor can go through and, you know, they knows how to... Yeah, they know how to cut down a tier list stream, you know? That's how that works. So, there's still a problem with this. And it might be one problem that has actually been brought up on stream already. I'd like you to guess what this problem is. Everyone, you in chat, everyone.
Company.
Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what the hell it is? What is it? There's a problem with this idea. That goes up. Oh my god, guys! Thank you, Mr. Ham, for the $20 donation. Jesus Christ. Is it us? Carmen, not exactly. Also, I think you got scammed, Kevlar. Yes, money. Thank you very much again. I'll give you a hint. Here's a hint. Here's a hint. What do you think? Any guesses? Any guesses here? You're going to get clawed by the head when you finish it. 10 more years of Limbus. Problem Volton Veluza. Capitalism. No, not quite. I haven't seen it in chat yet. Oh, technically, I guess? Inflation is fun. Limited screen time. I have a private limo. No. The issue is I yap way too much. I'm such a fucking yapper. We're 35 minutes into the stream. I'm like halfway through this goddamn PowerPoint. Guys, this takes way too fucking long. I have more
Resist the
streams.
distortion. Resist the distortion.
I'm resisting.
Resist
I'm
the
resisting.
distortion. Resist
I'm
the
resisting. It's fine. I have more streams where people come in during the second half and say, "Wow, you're streaming?" Than I have not. They're so long, guys.
Here.
And here's the issue. The longer a stream is, the more it costs to edit.
Distort.
So I was thinking of making this a year of simplicity as my New Year's resolution.
Yeah, more.
I know you guys love the yapping. I get it. I want that. But the longer stream is, the more it costs to edit. And while I want to pay people well, that means my solution is to like give them a small amount so that I can pay them consistently. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna try to keep things simple in 2025 as much as I can. Excuse me? You should be
Just
playing
don't
that.
yap. Just don't.
No, you're right. I should make like Ryoshu and yap less often. So that was the plan. And then there's this asshole! Wait.
Photo negative Michael in disguise.
Sorry, hold on. I didn't have this slide set up correctly. Hold on. And then there's this asshole! Come we ever. So, yesterday,
Peem. PowerPoint failure.
Yesterday, I was invited to an interview with another very recent but up-and-coming production creator, Kamui Ever. I got to talk with him. Seems like a cool guy. We actually vibed a good
is
amount.
this guy?
His name is Kamui Ever. It's right here. Please use your eyes next time. And it was supposed to be like a 30-minute interview. He had a few questions for me that would be cool that he was going to make into a little video. It was very sweet. We had a good time talking. The only issue is that what started off as a 30-minute interview took 2 fucking hours. Like, and that wasn't his fault. I specifically made it so that I kept going in depth on every little goddamn thing. And it stopped being an interview and became a fucking podcast. I am still yapping. I know this. I get it. I'm aware of that. Look, I can't give you a command to do
do
that.
better.
Only 2? I could.
Skin rots.
No.
The skin rots. The skin rots.
It
the skin
does
rots,
rot.
the skin
You're
rots,
not-
the skin
you're
rots,
not wrong.
The skin rots.
Wish me
I
luck with
actually-
finishing up my Law Corp Codex while you explain the slides.
Good luck, Wandering Kara. And I came away from that. You know what the fucked up thing is? I came away from that thinking, oh my god, I forgot a few things. It was supposed to be 30 minutes
why
and
we
2
love you,
hours
right?
wasn't enough. I know, and I appreciate that. My editor will not, though, if I can't pay them the amount for the footage I give them. So there's an issue we have to solve for. I will yap forever if not stopped. The streamer will
here. I love
continue
my
to
sleep.
speak constantly. Also, Becky, I don't think you're gonna see this. Thanks again for signing on for this. Appreciate ya. I'm probably gonna wait until I actually start the tier list to get the footage over to Becky, so they probably will never see this, but thanks, Becky. So here's the solution. Okay, we're gonna change this up. We have a new solution.
Send more.
Oh,
money.
wait. The solution is not send more money. Please, I appreciate the money. I very much am shameless when it comes to money. It's what makes the world go round, so thank you,
I subbed
genuinely.
to him months ago. I became a Project Moon fan and subbed to him.
Oh
and
my
I
God.
will buy a computer for Play LaCorp and
The
Distort.
solution is, we pay you more so you can yap.
Guys, I thank you for one. I won't reject it. Please, as long as you're not
Solution to
giving
that
more
is
than
to
you can.
optimize it
That's
further.
all I ask.
Throw
That's all I
yappership
ask.
Or the opposition to death.
Thank you, Mr. Ham. But here's the actual
Have an
solution.
amazing day, Fry.
Take care, Vidal. We're gonna have a 3-hour time limit to go through like 330 characters for this stream. That is what we're working with. Sell your bone marrow. I sold my blood already.
Simple solution to this. Just increase the speed of the video to the length you like before sending it to the editor. Is it a 10-hour video? Make it 2x speed.
Wait, that's actually kind of great. I actually kind of like that idea. Not for the first thing I give to them, but at some point, that is a great idea. I should put that down. Someone Carmen, I need to write that down. Hold up. I can't do that here. Wait. Okay. You know what? We're not gonna write that down right now. It's whatever. Oh my god. Whatever. You're totally smart. But that is a hack. No. I'm actually gonna try and get better and be more consistent and be a little more efficient at that. So I'm gonna put up a timer on the stream. I actually have a speedrun timer up right here, if you look in the upper left now. After 1 hour, if I have finished 120 characters, then Chat TTS is gonna go higher. On YouTube, I will make Chat TTS just a little more frequent. On Twitch, I will lower the cost and limit to how often you guys can use TTS as well. That'll be a reward. That's like saying, hey, I can handle a little more distraction. That's how we'll continue this. That's great. So that's after 1 hour. And we'll do the same thing after 2 hours. I think after 1 hour, I should be through the thumb. And then after 2 hours, I should be through everything through the games to
Give us money.
Papa
Where can I
Bongi?
apply?
give us money. Where can I apply? Look, I've already picked out a couple of editors. I've talked with people. We're seeing who's going to work. I might look for other people depending on how stuff goes, but the people I have chosen are very much set in stone. I appreciate that, though. I appreciate the interest. Things might change later. If you want to become an editor, there's a pinned post on my Twitter on a guide on how I got to the point where I am with it. I hope that helps you. It is long and winding as I am. But after 3 hours and 15 minutes, I'm giving myself 15 minutes of grace. If I still have characters that are unranked, they're gonna go to the Void tier, which I think is just shit content. That means that they're no longer able to be ranked. I can't. I won't be able to do that. And that's just gonna suck. So in the interest of not having this suck, I will go quickly. I will do that. So that's the solution I've got. And before we go further, I want to give a special thanks to this main bitch, Whis. They're the only reason this thing is as easy to handle as it was. I did not collect the images for this. This would have taken me a few days, at least a day, to get everything together. Whis volunteered to do this. They don't have a lot of other social media up right now, so I'm showing the Discord issue. Yeah, the French fry. And they got all the characters, everything I needed. So if someone isn't there, I'm sorry to throw you under the bus. That's probably why, because I just went with Whis. Is the Void where Base Lou is? Yes, actually. Carmen, I think you're the one that can retrieve him. So, yeah, get everyone, special thanks to them. It is the only reason that this has gone so well. And one last thing, chat. We've been sitting here for about 42 minutes. We're actually making some decent time. I think, just in the interest, starting us off right. Don't forget to stretch. You look a little stiff. Oh yeah, let's crack that neck. Let's crack that neck wide open. Well, not wide open. Yeah. Just get your bones moving. Hello, Shien. Thank you very much for the $7.99A. It looks to just take care of it. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna do a stretch myself. Oh, I'm gonna do the start right. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. That feels good. You heard it correct. That's good. Okay, I think that's a bit better. Yeah? You guys think that's a bit better? I feel like we're gonna be able to start off pretty well now.
Saluting face.
Yeah, absolutely drink water. So yeah, yeah. I feel a lot more fluid now. I don't know about y'all. This is great. So yeah, guess what? Live 2D debut, dumbass! Guess what? We're getting actual VTuber rigging in 2025! That's it! That's it! Etch this image in your mind! You have no idea how long this has been in the works! You have no fucking idea! I am so happy to be here now! It's time! It's time! Special thanks to Whis, by the way!
I'm gonna distort.
Congratulations! For rigging this model! Whis has been working on this since November, maybe October actually. And not only that, if y'all were there for when, Yeah, I know! It's happening! Thank you, Mr. Ham! if y'all were there for when Sunil and a bunch of other PM tubers were on his channel and reacting to Kim Ji-hoon's Season 5 new plans, like the developer update, the Project Moon PowerPoint stream update, this is the same guy that made Sunil's VTuber that he used for that one-off. Only difference is, this one is permanent. And isn't that just something, eh? Oh my god, it's got so many different bells and fucking whistles. Like, can I cry? I can cry. Can I get angry? I can! There's so much here! There's so much we can do with this! There's so much possible! Like, it's so surprising! God! Thank you, Kevlar Blizzard. Very sweet of you. Not only that, though. Tier list went soon. There's someone I haven't thanked yet. Yokami. Yokami is the one that paid Whis to do this? I didn't ask them to do this. I actually didn't know this was happening until like a month after it started. Maybe 2. Yokami, thank you so much. And also with your own rigging experience, you didn't just pay Whis. Yeah, enjoy them. Enjoy your chicken tenders. Like, and also overseed, I can't thank them enough. I can't reiterate this. I didn't spend the time on it, and I kind of feel bad, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So, this is the last thing we're gonna address before we actually start. Well, I'd like to introduce the Frey Scuffed Body Challenge. Now, you might be wondering, what does that mean? Well, what's that gonna look like? What should we expect from that? Well, this thing scares me. This...
Yokami and Frey is God confirmed?
Possibly. Yokami could be God at this rate, or at least my creator. This thing scares me. This wasn't meant to be rigged. Yokami and Whis can both attest, this art was not made to be rigged to this degree. Not at all. It's fucking wild. But that also means the model is so scuffed, and there's so many reasons. I don't want to give hate to the artist.
Yokami, you are so Sigma.
I don't want to give hate to the artist. So is Whis. Whis is Sigma too. I was kind of a bad client with them. I was a dumbass. I wasn't malicious, but I was stupid. For some reasons we're not going to get into. So please do not blame the artist for that. There's several reasons this could have happened, but we don't know. But I'm also a new body pilot. I don't know how to make this work yet. So it's not necessarily going to look great at the start. And that's why tonight, we're going to make sure this is the most scuffed it can be right now. But it also has some nice stuff, like I can wear glasses now. This was always something. I can look smart finally, or I can look like I'm ready to make y'all a deal, baby. A lot of stuff. Or I could even T-pose, which also opens a new tab apparently. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go back to the base pose on that. Yeah. So every month, since we have the streams going on every month, we're still improving the setup. This thing is gonna get a little bit more polished. So it's gonna look a little bit better. It's going to keep improving over time. And I'm excited to see how this looks from the start of this entire adventure to the end. Whis has been a trooper. I honestly feel like I still want to throw something at them for this, because Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. And by April, we're gonna see how far we've taken this and make it into a video. So, that's it. That is it. That is all the preamble. All that's left is to start the timer. We're gonna get some good tunes on. We're gonna get that going. Yeah, thank you, Whis. Thank you, Yokami. It's happy hour. Yes. Yes. Let me just pull this up. Oh, wait. No, I want to sync this up with the timer. Hold on. All right. Let us... Where are you? Wait, where are you? Where's the timer? Where did I put the fucking timer? Hold up. Where are... Timer? Timer, come on. I need to find you. Where did you go? I have to minimize so many things to find you now. What the hell? Come on. Oh, there you are. You're in the bottom corner. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, let me just pull everything back up. Okay, there we go. Here's the timer. Begin! Alright, escape! We must now rank so many characters so quickly. So I'm gonna zoom in.
An S tier, Conquer 4 is literally history
That's cool. We're gonna start with the early games. So, first off, let's take care of our rankings. So, they are Project Moon. Okay, so, fantastic characters. I don't know why it's justified like this. Like, I really like them. I'm just gonna make a quick label for this. Objectively good and positive. Fine. And then
Bong Bong will be found dead in the streets of Ocorp.
That's fine. Bong Bong can do whatever they want with their life. I'll add a couple more rows, just in case we need them. And then, oh, I gotta get rid of this. Delete row. Okay, so this should be moved down. These should be what? Green? No, I need green. So we move that. We move this up, and then this row should be greener. So we move this down, and then this row should be. We already have a blue one, right? Yeah. So this.
Hey, if you don't give Memia S tier, I'm gonna manually remove your skull.
Well, that's fine. I've dealt with worse threats. Wait, go down. Oh, go down. That's why. Wait, who said that? If you don't give Mephi? Actually, have we considered Mephi a character? That's a good question. Okay, so here we go. Let me just get this here. Okay, that should be all the tiers we need. Void. This is fine. This is a tool. This is... I don't like them. Okay, we're ready to start. 2 minutes in. Let's go. So we start with Abel, right? Abel, I think, goes up in fantastic characters. Let me tell you this right away. The Lobotomy Corp and Library of Runa characters, none of them are getting lower than these 3 tiers, okay?
Equal this tier for shit.
What? Wait. She equals S tier for she? Nah. Okay. And I think Abel, he doesn't do a lot, but he is a kind character that guides X through figuring out what they need to do. I think I'll actually put them in I really like them, but they should be a guardian.
Manifesting Honglu in S, manifesting Honglu in S.
Well, you might want to manifest that later. Good luck.
Honglu in S, manifesting Honglu
Abram,
in S, Honglu
I think, is
will
fine.
prevail, Honglu will prevail,
Abram is
Honglu will
fine.
prevail, Honglu will
Okay.
prevail, Honglu will
I might need to
prevail,
put a
Honglu,
character limit on that.
Honglu,
Abram is fine.
Honglu is the best. Honglu is the
Oh
best,
my god.
Honglu is the best, Honglu
Abram,
is
I
the
think, is
best,
fine.
Honglu is the
He's
best,
actually my
Honglu
least
solos,
favorite of
Honglu
these guys.
solos, Honglu solos,
So the
Honglu
idea
solos,
here
Honglu solos,
is that
Honglu solos,
Abram
Honglu solos, Honglu
is meant to
solos.
match the failure of A, right? Due to being the failure of A, he doesn't get as much screen time. I actually like him a little bit more than Abel because he shows a certain love for Carmen, and that adds something interesting to the story, all of Ain's doubts. Not the doubts to move forward, just the doubt to say, I'm going to acknowledge that I have to do something, and then he fucking quits. Thank you, Shian Hosa, for the donation. Hope you have a great time. Next, Adam. This guy's a fucking weeb.
Didn't put him in fine.
Well, that's because he's fine in comparison to all the other Project Moon characters. He's good. I like him. I really like him. Adam is a fucking weeb. He's just a dork. He's a great final boss to me.
That guy.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's see. Let me find Honglu. He's just an absolute dork, though. And that's kind of why I love him. He makes a fitting final boss. Because he's just so power crazed that he sees the potential he has at his fingertips and he's using it. He is taking the lessons of Bina and Hawkwa to do something on the outside, make sure this has a purpose, and using it for himself. He is seeing himself as God, and that God complex, I think, is the culmination of what you have to bypass for Lobotomy Corp. I think it's incredible. And I don't think this needs an explanation. Ayin is Project Moon. Do I need to explain why? Ayin is the one that started Lobotomy Corp. He is the impetus of... He's not the impetus of the plan. He's the impetus of the realized version of the plan. The character himself, alongside X, who, by the way, since this is X, I know they have the hair of Angela, but this is X. X is going down here. We'll get to Y soon. But Ayin, I feel like, since they encompass so many multitudes of other characters that we see here, has done such fantastic work. The story not only surrounds them, but the implications of what they've done and the struggles they've had to overcome are felt before, during, and after. It's magnificent. Then we get to Benjamin. Benjamin is another one of those characters that I feel like isn't the most iconic as a Project Moon character, which is why he's going in Fantastic Characters. Benjamin is, you know, we always have the meme of like, okay, so this is just gay lovers, gay yaoi, old man yaoi, yes. Yeah, there we go. We're having a good time with Hong Looselander. It's fine.
Ian is Mr. Moon?
Ian is Mr. Moon.
Is he character?
Benjamin is assistant to Mr. Moon, but also a little bit of that unrequited love that's in there. It's not quite the same, but is the most devoted person. And not only that, when we see him in Library of Ruina, he understands loss. He understands loss. This counts for Library of Ruina, by the way, all the Sephiroth. He understands loss and
Rate us
says,
highly. There are 3 Carmens in chat watching.
yeah, well, there might be 4.
Benjamin is also a war criminal.
He is also a war criminal, that is correct. But he has carried the weight of multiple,
If the third phases of Distortion Dongrang is there.
morally questionable choices and has come out through it. You'll realize I have a lot of respect for characters that go through a lot of ethical dilemmas and figure out a way to reason with those. And I think Benjamin, of the characters in Library of Ruina, is one of the few that we get to see do that so excellently, and he goes on to teach Angela. His interaction with Pluto is very telling, saying, my faith may not be certain, and if it is broken, I will find a new faith. But it is simply the act of having faith that is important. In yourself, in something, but knowing that it is that which drives you. And I think that's incredible, both when talking to Pluto and when Angela says, what do I do when all of my goals turn out to nothing? What do I do if that happens? And he tells you to keep going and find
Hawkma
something
is so
new.
Sigma.
It's incredible. I spent way too long on Hawkma already. Let's get into Bong Bong. This is gonna be maybe a little controversial. They are carried purely on cultural relevance. They are Project Moon. Bong Bong is Project Moon. Bong Bong has been here since Lobotomy Corporation and has somehow maintained relevance so long. Bong Bong is one of those characters where it's like the community loves them ostensibly, and they can go into nearly any situation as an Asian, as a badass. Some people like to draw them as a waifu, as a comedic character. Like, so much has gone on of
The mascot of Nuggets.
yes, and so much love has come from the community. Eric's on Twitter. I know you made at least 365 of these fuckers. It's incredible how much love can go into the community. This is not gonna stay this high up in PM tier, but this is like the standard for
PM
what is
will
considered
drop
they are
Bong Bong
Project
and
Moon.
Limbus when they need money, or else mukbangs.
Maybe.
Bong Bong is the fandom.
Exactly. And then there's Carmen, who I'm gonna put right below Ayin. Actually, no. No, you know what? I'm gonna call it now.
We are Bong Bong.
Carmen is above Ayin. I'm calling it now. Carmen is above Ayin. And that is mainly because... Not only
White
because...
woman jump scare.
White woman jump scare, yes. That is because... Oh, wait, hold on. Carmen is not only one of the few characters to appear in all 3 games, but it's the continuation, is the reason, a continued reason why Ayin's morality is put into question. Giving people the ability to maintain power or get power, that is great in theory, horrid in practice. Because there are many people that will choose to be selfish. And Carmen is the embodiment of that. And we still see her effects. We don't know what she's gonna do in Limbus other than distort people, but we know she's still being impacted. Some people complain that she has too much influence over the story, which I can understand.
Only doing this because she's your moderator.
No, actually, although if you
We
wanna,
like distorting.
you could actually argue that her
What
being my
kind of
moderator
characters captured
adds
in
to the
world is
influence.
distorting?
Possibly.
Bong Bong captures the love and passion the fandom feels for Project Moon.
Exactly,
Bong Bong
you
is
get
a
it.
pillar.
And I don't think I need to say anything more on that, because I don't want to lose time. Move on, we're almost 10 minutes in, I gotta speed this up. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel.
My guy.
Fantastic characters.
There.
Fantastic characters. I'll put them up here. I'll put them up here. Now, here's the thing. Daniel Hesed, he's the guy that fulfills a very interesting role. I think people fall into a pit trap, especially when we only had the first 2 games, of thinking he's like this Tumblr sexy man
Nerve of
character.
that, Carmen.
He's like this Tumblr sexy man character. He's the cool guy. He lets the employees get away with a lot. He's actually nice to you. He'll give you coffee. He's
That's
suave.
the rank fans
He's got
screaming
style,
into
and he
the
actually
voice of
means well. He's a peaceful guy.
Mr.
I think
Screamer, where can we find this list?
it's on tiermaker.com. Every Project Moon character, just look it up. The reason I don't put him in their Project Moon is because the community likes to turn him into some kind of Giga Chad. And I think the people that do this are really annoying. And they miss the fucking point. I'm so sorry. But as a coffee enjoyer myself, I have to do that. I have to put him down here a little bit. Because they miss the
Better than
point.
Nexact. Nexact
They
doesn't
miss the
care.
point. I love the idea that in so many characters that we have down here that come from little to nothing, some of them, many of them, Hesed is the story of what happens when there are so many injustices in the world, and that world has given you so much. What is the role of the well-off in a dystopia? That's fantastic. I love exploring that story because there is a sense of helplessness, a sense of losing meaning. Those who are trustworthy. His entire story is coming to grips with that sense of guilt, and I respect it a lot. In Library of Ruin, he helps Roland acknowledge that yes, the world isn't just. Yes, you may have got what you need, but there's still more you can do. I love that. And I just feel like he's so reserved that maybe this idea does not come up a lot, and that this is one of those rare instances where the culture actually puts him a little bit lower in my eyes. And I respect him, but I think this is as much as I can give him. Malcut, though! I'm gonna tell you this right now. Malcut, best Sephiroth. This is as high as any Sephiroth is getting on this list. Where the hell is Bina? Oh, fuck. I don't know where Bina is. We'll work that out soon. Malcut is placed in the perfect time to appreciate what the character has to offer. Malcut, yeah. The TH is silent. Malcut. So, she is a tutorial character. Her role is to be a tutorial character in every sense of the word. She does not consider herself great at this. She is intentionally placed with the employees that are the least capable. Check the 4th cutscene in which she meets with the other Sephiroth, by the way. Yep, exactly. Yeah, sure. Character is cute, yada yada, whatever. But also, it's not just a tutorial character. It is a tutorial empathizer. As someone who wants to be good enough, both at the game or whatever, when we get to the point where you've actually understood the game's mechanics to get some level of expertise. No problem. To a certain level of expertise, when you beat the Dusk Ordeal, that is when she becomes so much more interesting because you've got the expertise, you've done what she cannot. You have handled the things that she is not capable of, and that causes her to crack. She doesn't know what to make of it. So, she introduces you, again, as a tutorial to, I am yapping. I'm gonna yap about the main characters. We're gonna make it up in the non-main characters. Don't worry about it. In the tutorial, she allows us to both empathize with that as the first shocking story. And when you go from this, like, cute game where, yeah, people die gruesomely, but seeing the CG art of her fingers bleeding on the floor, her bloodshot eyes just writhing, that is when the game unfolds. It is a beautiful story that I think anyone, like, even fucking neurodivergent people work well. It is why the only Sephiroth I have with the video is how it feels to Malcut. It's incredible. That's fine. So next, let's talk about Damian, okay? Where do we put this? I think to be fair to what is currently canon, I'm gonna put Enoch over here. I still genuinely believe that he is Damian. I think there's a lot of proof that I can't get into right now about it, but I think he is an excellent case of a story that I don't see come up too often. So let's take a second to talk about dementia.
Here, he makes funny noises in the hydraulic press.
You're so right, but goddamn. So he is. Let's talk about dementia for a second. There are so many really good dementia stories in media. Rip to Infinity Train, by the way, because they were deprived of making what could have been the best dementia story ever. And And I've always been most fearful of that experience, of losing memories. Experiences and memories mean so incredibly much to me that the idea of losing them, no matter what, maintaining those is what makes me feel like I can weather nearly anything. And the concept of losing that is so existentially terrifying that I can't not respect going into it. And Project Moon made the choice not only to do it with someone that was dead, but to do it with someone who was effectively a child for the rest of their lives, meant to live that out. I think that is incredible. And it's why I have a certain appreciation of it, again, with scarcity. I don't think it quite rises above the level of what Adam says, and if it's true that you are Damien, then this is where your tier will go. I'll just say that now. For now, that's where you go. I'll put Tiferet also here. I'm gonna be honest, Lisa, not the greatest Sephiroth to me. Lisa's like the character, again, LobCorp and LOR. Lisa's the character that I feel doesn't have a lot going on. The Meltdown, the least interesting one of all of them. I'm sorry, that's how it is. The difficulty, though, that I love is how she tries to take on the burden of Enoch, of how she doesn't just want to go through euthanasia with him to better assist, and actually succeeds. Her character arc is her succeeding in what she set out to do, which I think is more fulfilling than many other Sephiroth get. It's incredible. She's mean, yes, but she's mean because she's disappointed in those around her, not being able to hold up. She has to do the work of 2, arguably 4, because she has to manage not only a department that's twice as large as hers, she has to manage her adoptive brother. I know they're not officially siblings, but I'm going to say that just for ease of use. And I think that is so difficult to take on as a child. I don't think we get to see a lot of that in LOR or LC, but I think it still makes her a fantastic character. Yesod, they are Project Moon. They're going up in their Project Moon territory because Yesod is about the responsibility of those with something. If Hesed is the responsibility of civilians that are well off, Yesod is the responsibility of those that can do. I really love Pixels. Pixels is fantastic. Carmen, we're gonna address that later, don't worry. I very much enjoy that. I love, it's just stupid for one. It really continues to unfold the idea of what LobCorp is possible with.
And ban the rest.
Shut up.
Pro-yapping or anti-yapping.
No, we're not doing that.
Decide and ban the rest.
No, we're gonna say anti-yapping, just because that's the rule right now. Yesod is someone who is exceptionally blunt, gameplay-wise and in story, but he also has fantastic intentions and showcases them. I love how he bounces off of Roland. I love how he shows through what he does. He's a man of action. He's a man of clear action that I think contrasts Hesed in a way that unfortunately didn't hit quite as well for me. I think he's kind of the polar opposite in that he is seen kind of as like a jackass or just a bitch, where the community just doesn't look at him as highly, and those that appreciate him really love him. And I like that a lot. Now let's get into something a little more controversial. This is not where he's gonna stay. This isn't where he's gonna stay. Don't panic. Don't panic. However, I do need to show you guys something. I have had a history with Netzach. I don't like him. Actually, let me correct that. When I first played him in Lobotomy Corp, I didn't like him. I straight up said he was a bad person. I straight up said he was my least favorite Sephiroth. And I've come to like him more over time. Hold on, stay with me.
After this so that you can reach the time limit.
Yes, I remember. Thank you.
Is such a painful and beautiful story, and I love the stories they tell.
Thank you.
Thank you for that Love Town video that got me into this franchise.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Caro. Thank you very much. I did not care for Netzach until I got to Library of Ruina. In Library of Ruina, I started to understand this is the struggle of people. This is not where he's going to end up. This is for the struggle of people that do not know what they are doing, drifting along in life, and find that there is a greater purpose they can fulfill. Netzach, I think, might have had a crush on Carmen, but regardless of what the intention was, after she died, he saw that he was a warm body that could be used to replace hers if there was a chance. That level of sacrifice, I have a significant amount of respect for. But I don't know if I think he's as good as these guys, because, like, he's the kind of the guy that makes one choice before he dies, and even though he was on the team, he doesn't feel like he's as active. So I wanted to give him a good shot. So for the sake of being fair, I asked Himemiya Rie, noteworthy Netzach lover, favorite character for her. I asked her a question. I said, hey, in any case, I don't want to go into this without having some better understanding of why someone likes him. Do you have a second to give your thoughts on why he sticks with you so well? Yeah, sure thing. I'll write it out in a bit. And Rie responded, sure thing. I'll write it out in a bit after work, but just heads up, the main reason is probably because I am mentally ill. And so, are you wondering what the reason was? Well, if you must know, she didn't say anything! She hasn't sent any message after that! So the only reason I have from noteworthy Netzach lover is that she likes him because she is mentally ill. So I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, Rie. I gave you a shot. Netzach is the lowest rated Sephiroth on this list. That's it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Also, X. X. I'm gonna save him for last. I'm gonna save him specifically for last. So, you had your shot, Netzach lovers. I'm sorry. Your idol failed you. Thanks, Rie. And then the Red Mist. We have the Red Mist, Gebura, Kali, the character of many names. So, I think it's safe to say that Cultural Impact is making a big impact here. Is that below Malkuth? Yes! Absolutely yes! Because not everyone gets to see the Red Mist. I'm gonna draw a line in the sand right now. I think Malkuth actually adds more to the overall story than the Red Mist. As it stands now, the Red Mist is carried by memes. Not only memes, there is so fucking much substance to the Red Mist. That is the Red Mist! Gebura, Kali, I have so much respect for a character that puts themselves out there, that is willing to put themselves on the line and makes use of their strength. Yes, Odd, you'll notice that I appreciate the questions of what strength should do, those that are capable. Yes, Odd is those that are inventive, those that are intelligent, those that have the means to affect society directly. Gebura is those that are willing to work in the areas with people that do not have as much, to get in the actual gritty moments, the unpleasantness, the hard shit. And I think what we learn from that is that for most of the story, hear me out here, for most of the story, Gebura is actually right about everything. She's actually right about fucking everything, which we can't say about everyone. The only thing she got wrong
Things used to be believable.
is that she was mean to the abnormalities. She was overly aggressive, and she let that rage consume her because they took those that she cared about, that which she held dear. Like the fact that it was something so personal that leads you to have to actually confront the Red Mist, cheese or otherwise, fight in so many different regards. Like, I think that is such good consistency in how the character is maintained. I love her interaction with Roland where she says, where it effectively goes with, yes, you do have the means to continue on, but you can't let your rage consume you. I think that there is so much value in knowing where to direct your interests. I'm a person that does not like letting anger affect my choices. If anything, I've made a personality directly against that. And I think that this is an extreme example of a character that's so good at doing that, yet could easily wreck shop if left undeterred. Also, let's be honest. She's the only color fixer that was able to fight the head twice and walk away from it. Like, or at least leave the other guys with some pretty bad scars. I don't think we have any other really good character that's been able to do that. It's fine. That's incredible. So now, let's go into Angela. Please, moment of silence. Sorry, my hand slipped.
She lost!
Angela, is the best character in the first 2 games. She will have competition. She will have absolute competition. There will be more characters from the first 2 games that come, or from Limbus and other things that come up here. But Angela, as of now, is Project Moon. Angela is Project Moon. The story of being the solution, the savior to so many people that had been wrought with the worst things that could happen to them, to being someone who herself was forsaken.
Better, honestly. She's pretty well written, though.
Well, that's fine. To someone who was forsaken by those people for the sake of the plan and left as a tool, to becoming the antagonist and then the protagonist, making her own way. It is a god, devil, humanity level journey that I can't do any justice through yapping. So let's just let me just play this for a bit while we got it here.
She's so Sigma.
She is incredibly Sigma. You're right. There we go. There's nothing I can say that you don't already know about Angela, so we're gonna move on. Hod!
Guessing Roshu is going to void.
Hod made a phone call and bad things happened, and then she felt bad about it for a long while.
Ego forever.
And actually, you know what?
No.
I know people like Hod. I wanna like Hod. I wanna like Hod more than I do. I really do. I really do. Hod is the one character that's trying to be really nice. Hod is the character that is trying to be appreciated for being nice, and she learned from that. I think that's a lesson to take away, but something about it feels very surface level. I think gameplay-wise, it didn't really lean as much into her story as they could in LOR. I think her meltdown was a lot of fun. I really like Hod, but that's why she's going in the I really like them tier. I actually have the least to say about Hod. The cactus. Objectively good and positive. X, by the way. So X. Let's talk about X. Maybe that's the point. Maybe I'm missing it, but that's where she goes here. This is where we're gonna start. After Roland, we're gonna start blazing through the characters. So X. X, I see as an I really like them, mainly because X is Ayin. X as the main character is a tool, not like this, but is a method, actually, yes, like this. X, no, I'm sorry, I really like them. I really like them. No,
Justice for Cactus.
Never mind. X is a tool. X is a tool. I can't put X below the cactus. Okay, there we go. I really like X. I really like X. But by the time we realize that X is A, and then realize that A is Ayin or Abram, Abel, all that, it feels less like that X is a character anymore, and just a warm body. X is a warm body after a point that's meant to suffice as the player perspective, and I feel like I have to drop them down a bit, but they're still a part of Ayin, so I gotta give them that credit, right? So that's how we're gonna continue this. That's my take on X. Tiffany. This is Tiffany. I like Tiffany. I like Tiffany from Hod's story in LobCorp. Tiffany is the character that kind of just used Hod to get drugs. That's how that goes, really. I don't even know if we have any other clerks like James in here, or employees like James from Yes Hot Story in here, but this is meant to represent all of them. Tiffany is fine. I like them. You know what? Objectively good and positive. I'll take that. Angelica. I really like them. She could have been a color fixer. I think she was a color fixer. She is the Black Silence herself. You know what? No, I'll put her under I really like them. I think she goes here. Angelica? I mean, this is as high as I think a fridged character can get. Sorry, not sorry. Angelica is a fantastic...
Are you anti-drugs? Put her on set.
Come on. No, it's fine. Angelica is like the counterpart to Roland, like the very special person that he had in his life, but it ultimately is meant in service to Roland, who we'll get to soon. My thoughts are that she is more a tool for Roland.
Nothing about her.
That is true, actually. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna make a new tier. I'm gonna make a brand new tier. At a row above. God damn it.
Hurry, 30 minutes have passed.
I know.
A
Come on.
freighter called Pajon was pretty cool.
It was a really good tool. There we go. Literary device. A really good tool. I think that's it. So, yeah, I think that sums up my thoughts on Angelica. Roland. I'm putting Roland over Carmen. Roland is above Carmen, below Angela, and that is because Roland is a perfect counterpart to what Angela needs. Roreng has his own shit going on in life. The foreshadowing and how he is handled with the entire reveal at the end, his ability to keep his face up, you know, like a certain mask would, his relatability as a person, how he was implemented to give exposition and Angela was meant to do the same. He's a perfect foil for Angela while being a character in his own right. He is incredible.
Is the best written PJ Moon character of all time.
And the fact, yes, and the fact that he is not only able to look past that in the canon ending,
Exhausted, tired,
but also,
like,
yeah,
what
no,
up?
his dialogue's incredible. His gameplay is incredible, both as an antagonist and a protagonist. His fight, I believe at one point, if not the final one, being one of the last fights you have in the game and all the meltdowns, is an incredible way to showcase how Ego and someone who is coming from nothing in the sense of losing everything. It's fine. How we have got someone that has lost everything, counterparts with someone that has come from nothing in the first place. Incredible work, Project Moon. Great job. I'm gonna give myself, oh man, we did not get one. Oh no, we did. Okay, so we got, I think this is Arnold, I think? Arnold is fine. I think Arnold, one of these guys is like funny
His
because they like
appearance is
food.
so bland it underflows and makes him iconic.
Yes,
Legit
actually.
the straightest character in fiction.
Yes, okay, so we've got the Brotherhood of Iron. I think Arnold's the most interesting one, and then I believe this is Mo, correct me if I'm wrong. Mo is up next, and then the other one,
Can we hurry?
I genuinely don't remember. Yes! Stop doing TT, if you want me to hurry, please don't do TTS, because then I get distracted by it. Arnold, funny food talk. Mo keeps everyone on track. The other one, Consta's also there. They're a fight. Eri is also fine. Like, I think I remember less about Eri than Arnold. Finn is a really good tool.
Yeah.
Finn is meant to be, oh yeah, Bina. Bina, oh fuck, where is Bina? I should address that. Hold up. I do need to talk about Bina, don't I? Shit. We don't have Bina on the list. We are going to take, who can I use as Bina? Who can I use as a replacement for Bina? I know! Wait, I have an idea. There are some really whack options. So we sent me an image called Thighs Roland, which is Roland in like the fucking, I think it's the Greed, King of Greed one. Bina, we still have to talk about Bina. Bina's an incredible character. They are Project Moon. I say Bina above Yasad, above Bong Bong. Bina is a great sign of what happens when you have a character that has power, but chooses to do nothing with it and is actually a part of the problem. Bina, it goes from this sense of being so incredibly ominous, so incredibly thought-provoking and fearful. You being fearful of her, to everyone being fearful of her, as a chained monster of a character, to being still someone you are regularly skeptical of, but ultimately chooses to do the right thing and comes
Are
around.
any Limbus characters above
Yes.
Roland Carmen?
No, probably not. I have no idea. We'll get there. And that is what is incredible with seeing how they able to make that shift slowly but surely, only on her terms. Just imagine this is Bina. I'm sorry.
Absolute
I couldn't
power
get this right.
corrupts absolutely, but I don't really feel like using it.
Correct. All right, moving on. We've got Finn. Finn is a really good tool for showing how absolute good, absolute great intentions in the city. I'll put you under I really like them. Do not mean shit if you don't have the power to maintain it. Lenny, they're fine. Lenny, I don't care about. Meng-Chi, I actually cared the least about, I think. Pete, I think I like more than you. Pete actually has a goal. He's an active character, that's fine. The Hook Office. Tying, they're a tool. I need to make a new tier. This is where we're gonna start blazing through it. Oh my god, can you let me give you a name? Motherfucker. No.
He has a dream.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate this setup. Okay. Edit. Adoro above. Oh, Jesus. Not much to say. That's probably what I have for, like, these guys. Lenny, Eri, Meng-Chi, Hook Office. Like, I think Meng-Chi's a little more interesting because his family's dead. These guys I don't have a lot to say about. Fucking...
Frank Ahakma too.
They're fine. They're fine. Yun is fine. I think he has a bit more to say because he has to respond to Finn, but Finn's more important. I really like Jack and Pierre. I think they have a great friendship that is surprisingly wholesome despite them both being cannibals that sell human meat. Lulu. I really like Lulu. I think Lulu's the first, like, emotionally impactful fight. That's a really nice experience. It makes me feel good on the inside. I don't think it makes me feel more than any of the characters yet, though. San is fine. San is fine. I don't really care. Or wait, that's Mars. I'm sorry. Mars is fine. I don't really care. Did you actually read the credenza? Sometimes. So that's how I found out that Meng-Chi's lost his family. San, he's okay. I find him less interesting than Mars. If I remember correctly, Mars has a 2 dice page. San doesn't. Dino, I don't have much to say.
Come on, Frank.
In fact,
We
you know
all
what?
there's
Yeah.
something there.
Look, I ain't gonna imply. I know how Project Moon feels. Objectively good and positive.
He and Jack probably had the healthiest relationship in Ruin.
They probably did.
Jack
I
and
don't.
Pierre were married.
No, they're not. Gyeongmi, I think is objectively good. I think this is where we put him under the cactus. Okay, we're gonna put up different music. Energy 2. Let's just go with. I'm feeling Pizza Time. You know me. I love Pizza Time being in my ear, so we'll go with that. Just loop this. Let's go. Yeah, Cactus Tier is kind of real. I don't have a lot to say about him except that I kind of like him and he's not mid. Now we've got. Oh, what was her name? Julia? No. I should know this. Isadora. Yeah, Isadora's fine. I kind of like her. Oh, you know what? I feel nothing. Aggressively. Wait, no. Let's say I feel little. I feel little. That's it. I feel nothing. That's it. And we'll put Pete and Arnold up there. That's good. Julia, I feel little. I use the image of the Zwei Fixers going through a lot. It's fun. It's fine. I don't have a lot. I do like the idea of they're slowly going up the chain, but it's nice. Yeah. It was a bit sad, but I'm right. Yeah. And then now we're getting to the Molar office. Objectively good and positive. This is a nice crew. I do think Mika's the least interesting of them all, and we're counting their appearance in Limbus, by the way. Which, now that I think about it, I really like Olga and Rain. I really like these guys. Mika's fine. Mika is fine. So when I say objectively good and positive, the difference here between a really good tool is that I really enjoy how this character was used as a tool. I just like this character as a character, and I don't think they're that as impactful. Rain, I like. I'll actually put them below. I gotta, right? I gotta put them above these guys, right? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately true. Now, you know me. I'm happy to have a drink. I love a character that's happy to go buck wild, just fuck shit up, even if it means making some bad choices. Olga's kind of drunk Frey coded, if I'm being honest, and likes to fuck with sober Frey's life, but I like Rain's little inferiority complex, and also the one that tries to keep things in order. Mika's just kind of there, and while I like her, not as much. Walter. I don't like Walter. Outside of being a meme for, like, Breaking Bad, I don't like him. I think he's one of the least interesting characters. He's just there to get a paycheck. He's just kind of there to get an upgrade on his goals. I'm not too fond of him, man. He doesn't do much for me. Okay, I gotta go through 3 layers in 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Walter just ain't doing it for me. He's like the character I first thought of when I said, I'm putting you in the I don't like them tier.
Ryoshu being Mika in the Event Mirror world.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Also, I think this is Dino. I forget these guys, but I feel nothing about them. Now, let's skip over to Dalek. I really like Dalek, and it is all in the character design. So, unfortunately, I have to put them in objectively good and positive. I gotta put Dalek in Cactus tier, okay? Dalek is the top of Cactus tier.
What did Longlu do to deserve an early banishment to dislike?
Someone asked me nicely. That's the only reason. We'll get to him when we get to him. I actually love this design more than so many other Project Moon characters. It's so fucking cool. The techno jacket, the pink, the cameras out of the face. Oh my god, this is a character that I can't even remember a thing they said, but the design is so striking. I wish they did this so much more. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I feel like you go up and I feel little. Bono, on the other hand, I'll put you in objectively good and positive. You actually go... I can't put you above Tiffany. I'll put you above the cactus. Bono's like a little scared. He's like nervy. He's trying his best, but he knows that this is a bad idea. And honestly, he was right. Okay, so, oh my god. What was his name? Yang and San?
Get that crusty, dusty, irrelevant man that can be blown away in one blow away from my perfect, amazing, talented, rich, handsome, relevant man.
No, I'm sorry. I refuse to remove Thighs Roland from Gabura. Okay, what was this? Gin and Yang. Okay. Okay, so this is Gin. I feel little about Gin, and I feel little about Yang. This is Hanafuda, aren't they? They're a tool. Like, actually, you go in the I feel nothing tier. Yeah. You're going in the I feel nothing tier. Below them. You're a tool, but I actually kinda like you. Think this is Hanafuda? Why is Hanafuda here? Hanafuda has a key page in the credenza that talks about J-Corp. But I guess that means they're nothing more than a tool, huh? Yeah. I like them from a gameplay perspective and lore perspective, but I think that means they're a tool. That doesn't mean I dislike them, that means I find them more useful than interesting. That's it. As in so soon, I think there's like organized by... I don't know what this is organized by, if I'm being honest. Is this G-Con? I think G-Con's a tool. I really wanted G-Con to work well. You know what? I'll put you under I feel nothing, because at least Hanafuda, I appreciate more of what you brought to the table than Taiyin. Or whatever this guy. I think his name is Dennis? Might be Dennis, I forget. But G-Con, I think that's just Rusted Chain. No, absolutely not. However, I will put Full Stop under objectively good and positive because I think they represent, like... Actually, I feel little. I'm sorry, I had to change my mind. I feel little. I don't feel that much. I think Li Wei is fine. He's more of a means of expositing the Church of Gears and he's the main tool used for expositing the Church of Gears, guns, and Argalia. He doesn't really do as much, and that kind of puts him lower for me. Tamaki is a definite I feel nothing. I could.
Gun, go pew pew. Too bad guns aren't competent, allegedly.
Yeah, I will put her above. I think his name is Dennis again. Stefan, though, I like. Stefan is stupid. I'll put him above Mika, actually. Yeah, no. He goes,
All the Full Stop people are so kissable.
Well, that's good.
Ew.
Unfortunately, whether or not I would mac my lips on them was not a factor for the stream, so you'll have to make your own. Then there's Meow. And this might be a little controversial to some people. Wait for it. Where are you, you motherfucker? Actually, Mumu goes down. I feel little for Mumu. I like these guys. And now here's the thing about it. Meow's a hack. Yeah, Meow's 41. I just spit on my mic. God damn it. I like Meow and Oink. You'll notice. So here's the thing. I really like trios. You'll notice that in trios, I like characters that bounce off each other. And I feel like Mumu does the least of it, but I still like the design. In fact, Mumu, you're actually going up here. You're going up here, Mumu. Oink is like a guy that's like in his 30s. I think he's 37, trying to get his life together, and I kind of feel that. Meow is someone who is...
the true hack.
Yeah, Meow is like someone who originally started the Musicians of Bremen. I think she was among the other three that eventually turned into Bremen.
Bremen was fun,
but just,
all two of them.
But just kind of like stuck around. Like, remember, guys, Meow's still going below Bono. I'm putting Meow below Bono. Don't think this means I'm ranking her stupidly high. Come on. But these two bounce off each other really well in the way I like. It's cool. Why is Google Slides here? What? What do you mean? Oh, because we had a presentation. And then...
Frey is the voice of the TTS, just you.
It's an AI voice of me as Don Quixote, yes. That's psych! They're going in there, Project Moon, because what the fuck is Love Town? Holy shit!
Love Town, Love Town!
Tamari is terrifying as a concept. The existence of Tamari is a pox on this world. And let me be very clear. Yes, I know I made the Love Town video. Yes, I get that. I get that. Why do you think I did that? Why? Like,
I'm so afraid.
yes. Why did I do that if it didn't matter? Why would I do that if it didn't matter? Tamari is so unsettling. I wanted to vomit on stream when I saw them come out. It was madness. They stuck in my head. It's ridiculous, and I love it so
Tamari
much.
is an objectively terrifying concept of a creature.
Yes, right? And I feel like I've got to give respect to that. It's so much in such little time. This is probably the character that has the least screen time that's going to come up a lot. And just remember, this is Bina, and this is Bong Bong. Next. Okay, we're getting closer. I got to keep speeding up. Oscar. Ooh, boy. I really like them. I really like Oscar. Oscar is a very good mentor character to Philip. Oscar has some layers that I was happy to dissect earlier or mid last year. And Oscar also has Unrelenting, which is fun. Oscar is great. Oscar is both great mechanically. You look forward to getting his key page in a run. You also look forward to seeing him because he's a pretty big badass. And he carries himself like one respectfully. I think that's very important. I feel little for Pamela and Pamela. I'm sorry. Like, I guess they're more interesting than these guys. Yeah, you know what? I think this is where they fit. We get to see like reincarnation, fixer insurance, all that shit. Like that's important. But I think that's all they really deserve because they show a cool character, they show a cool construct of the city, but that's it. Philip. Philip goes in fantastic characters. What can I say? Philip's one of those I could easily yap about. Philip is a coward, but he's also the everyman. Philip is what happens if we put any of y'all, yes, above Lisa. Philip is what happens if we put a regular person in the world of Project Moon who thinks and has the capability to be a badass, and kind of does, but has a pitfall where they simply can't get over themselves. It's so incredible to see this tragic character have so many opportunities, or even just one, to become great, and then fall and fall and fall, and see how he, with every choice he makes, he was the worst choice. My favorite cringe-ass Nene baby. Yes, correct. Can't believe you separated them. Sorry, not sorry, baby. All right. That's enough of that. Let's move on to... You know, it's going to be a quick... I'm going to have to start speeding up a lot soon. So let's just get into Rasta Beast. All right, we're in quick time now. Salvador. Honestly, okay, this is not where he goes. I just need to scroll. I hope we see him again too. Or maybe not. Salvador, I really like him. Like, this might seem a little low, but remember, these guys appeared in Limbus. Salvador's just, well, no, I can't argue with that logic. Salvador I really like. He's a sweet old man that did his best to train his protege, using kindness, something so rare in this city.
Early to save all of our time from the rant.
Wait, just do low and shout early to save. Whatever, I'll get there. Next we have... Wow. Sayo. Sayo's her name. I forgot her fucking name. I think based on that, I have to put her in I Feel Nothing. Like, I think I have to put her down here because I totally forgot her fucking name. I don't care. Sayu? Oh, okay, so I'm still wrong. It's even lower. Objectively good and positive. Objectively good and positive. The Carnival, objectively good and positive. They're so stupid and they lead to one of the best little interactions in the game. That's not going to breach them into I really like them tier, but I do like them. I think the Carnival is an interesting fixer office that just has some weird prosthetics. It's great.
Philip is just a metal downward spiral.
Correct. I feel nothing about Yang. Oh, Yuna. A really good tool. Well, no. I think that's disrespectful. Yuna. What do we do with Yuna? I think Yuna, I think, is almost a tool, but they give her enough personality to avoid that. I think Yuna was, like, more fascinating in regards to how they're viewed through Philip than as a character on her own. But I think her design with the whole guitar case is really cool. I think that her, I think the way she also dotes on Philip is really cool. I don't feel like she's as active, though, and that kind of makes me sad. I would love to see her again, though, if we could. Sweepers! Oh, God. I really like them! How much do I like them, though? Oh my God, this is the first hard one, actually. How much do I like them? I think I like them here, more than Finn. Sweepers are a cool faction. I'm ranking them as a faction. So, yeah. Hold on. Had to take a drink. Sweepers are a very cool faction phenomenon in the city. I know we're going to get a lot more info on them possibly before this tier list is over, like in April. Anton specifically. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right, because I think this is Lila, maybe? Okay, well, Lila's a tool because she has a health hauler. That feels mean. No, you know what? That's really mean. I'm putting the sweepers in there just because the sweepers as a concept are so interesting. What else? There's like 3 of them. They are humans though. And their fight is really annoying, but I think that also makes it memorable in some ways, even if people hate it. I think it challenges you to get better. Lila's the buff one? Oh, okay. Thank you for that. I know there's 3, I forget one of their names. I think the sweepers from LobCorp and LOR bring a lot to the world of PM. They're fucking massive in Distortion Detective.
Yuna has Lone Fixer passive, put her in tool.
No, I think Yuna deserves more respect than that. In fact, you know what? Actually, hot take. Because of their appearance in Distortion Detective as sweepers, these are not characters, this is for sweepers in general. This is a little unfair, but they're a huge menace in Distortion Detective, and I think they deserve that. I think they absolutely deserve that. Yes, above the gills. Because the sweepers as a species are still so interesting that we have to see. We have to see more. I feel like I explained this well. The sweepers are a force, a part of the ecosystem of the city, and I want to give them that respect. That's it. Bamboo-hatted Kim. I'm sorry. I don't like him. I want to like him. I really do. I really want to like him. I think, you know what, actually? He's the tool. I actually feel so much more confident in that. He's the tool. He's an absolute tool. First off, no story when you interact with him. I know. Key page, stories, running away from something, finding solutions. I respect it. Maybe I will find myself liking him a bit more. Who knows? No, he's not. Like, first off, you know what? Hold on.
Don't put him low, else you'll activate his counter.
That's true. Okay, you know what? I'll give him this. I'll change my mind. You know what? I think this is wrong. I think this is unfair. He is going to be the gatekeeper of I Feel Little. His handling in Limbus Company is tragic. I think he was wronged in Limbus. I do not think he was handled as well as he could have been. And I feel like the story... I don't know what it could have done better because as an Intervalo... Oh, why am I still angry? I didn't mean to be angry. Okay, there we go. I'm normal now. I guess I should kind of be angry. It leaves a sour taste in my mouth. There's so much story that's behind the scenes. Like, there's so much behind the scenes of him that I wish there was more. I actually wish there was more. You know, no, he's getting his own tier. I actually feel so differently about this that he's giving his own tier. I wish he was more / better. We'll do that. Okay. I wish it was better. Oh, okay, never mind. What? Oh, okay. I wish there was more. Okay. I feel little. Okay, go. Keep this going. Let's speed up. No, we're still speeding up. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is like, this isn't Hanafuda, right? Is this, I know it's like lawyers. This is a tool. There's very little. This is a tool. I feel absolutely not. Actually, no, I feel nothing. They're a tool. They're a tool. Emma, Noah. Or maybe just Emma. Emma, I like. Objectively good and positive. I like them. Oh, that's Dante? Okay. I feel nothing. Cause that's it. I feel nothing about Dante. Like, cool. 7 association. Wild. Cool.
She is Dante!
Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Rapid fire round. Emma and Noah. Really good story, but it's really only self-contained, so I can only limit it to that. We've got Smoke Guys. I feel little. I think their designs are cool. I'll put them up here above San. Lessie. You know what? Genuinely positive about Lessie. They're fine. I can't really tell these guys apart, so it's not. I feel I'm positive about the animals. I like them. I like the character designs. They're cute and funny and stupid. I think this is Noah. Noah will get to go up here because I think the story works well. Even if it's short, it's a lot. Rose. I think Rose, objectively good and positive. Up here? Rose can go below the cactus. Because Rose doesn't do anything revolutionary with her story. I get it, she's cool. Great character design, awesome. People cosplay as her, fine. I don't think she does anything inherently interesting,
really
so that's
like
it.
Philip. He's a character I
All
want
right.
to see more of, even as
Where's
an
Thelma?
android.
Thelma's dead. I might, if I pass this, I'll get Thelma last. I really like, actually no. I feel little about Tenma. I feel little, but not in a bad way. What little I feel is good. I think, you know what? Objectively, I wish there was more of him. We're still going. Eugen. Fantastic. No. I really like Eugen. No, I'm standing by this. Eugen is more important than Hod to me because Eugen is an active character that handles difficult situations better than Hod does. And I think there's more nuance you can get from her than Hod. Fucking fight me. Let's see, who do we have? We're almost at the thumb. I need to finish the thumb. Who the fuck is this guy? I feel nothing. I don't know these guys. Is that... Okay, Bada? I wish there was more, actually. Irina? Oh, you're right, Irina. I feel little. Not much design. I like the play and little bit of story we get, but I don't feel much. I don't know about this one. German 985, whatever. You're a tool because you're for Yes Odds floor. Okay, we're at the thumb. As long as I finish the thumb, then we're on time. Boris.
That's Alan.
Oh, that's Alan. Oh, that's Alan? Oh, this is Alan. No, that's Dante. Oh, that's Alan. I wish there was more Alan. Yeah, actually. This is how I feel about the I wish there was more. Yep, that's it. Then we have... Who the fuck are you? You're not Lowell. I don't think you're Lowell. You might be Lowell. Wait. No, I'm blanking. Is it the other guy? Cecil, thank you. I feel little. I love the Liu, but I feel very little about this guy. He goes above full stop. I think this is May? I want to say this is May. I feel little about May. This is just Liu office for me. Dennis. Oh my god, I wish there was more Dennis. I really like Dennis. He's an edgy little bitch. And he's still cool. I'll put him right above Bada, because Bada I want to see more of too. That's fine. Oh, Chun? Oh, you're right, this is Chun. That doesn't change his spot. Okay, we've made time. We haven't covered Mio because we haven't gotten to her yet. Okay, we have made it to the point where I wanted to. Now, I just need to get through, I need to get through this motherfucker before we get to the 2-hour mark, okay? That's the next job. So, we're actually doing great. We're actually doing fine. We're doing so much better on time now. I can slow down a little. Okay, this is Alan. This has got to be Alan. Where's the scythe, bitch? No, this can't be Alan. Fuck you. This is absolutely Alan. This is Alan's rightful place. Absolutely. Oh, Dongwon. Wait, this is Dongwon? Oh, that's Dongwon. Okay, so no one was lying. Dongwon, I'm gonna be honest. I get he's associated with the Vermilion Cross, right? He's kind of a tool to me. I see him more as a gameplay tool. I get it. I feel little. A tool should be kind of derogatory, honestly. I feel little for him because I get there's a story there, but I don't see much. He's a little more interesting than the smiling faces, but goes below full stop. Yeah. All right, the worst is over.
65-12 bleed.
Yeah, I know. He's more known for gameplay. At least he has lore to back it up. That's fine. That's something. That's at least something. Let's get something a little more chill going now. I thought I had more time-killing time tracks, because that makes me so happy to listen to. I thought I had Good Day Detective. That's such a bop, dude. Give me a second to find it. Nope. Okay, so I just duplicated the same song twice. Fuck it. Give me a second, guys. What's this one? No. Energy 1. Do I have Yasad there? I don't? What the fuck do I have there? I just reorganized this recently. We'll go with Yasad. Yeah, we can loop that. It's not even technical difficulties, it's just me setting stuff up. There we go. Wasted time? No, budgeted and used time. Big difference. Okay, now we've got... Who are you? I think you're from the Index, which I really already like. Everyone from the Index is probably going, at least, and I wish there was more. I don't think you're the big man.
Why are you rushing? Everything okay?
Once we get to 3
Is your
hours, 50
future
minutes,
totally
I'm done.
grim?
No, that's not it. That's not who he is. Funny Castigation? Is that Hubert? Is that Hubert? Esther Gloria Hubert? Okay, okay. No, you're right. This is Esther. I thought it totally wouldn't be, but no, you're right. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put the Index right here. Objectively good and positive. Gloria and Hubert. I wish there was more of these guys. Yeah, Gloria's the one that stands out. Just a stupid fucking idiot that runs with it. Hubert, I'll put under I wish there was more. I think you go above Bada for that, me. Because, like, Hubert's fine. He doesn't have a huge personality, but I want to give him a shot. I think anyone in the Index deserves to have more stories talked about here. Yep. And then let's see. Is this Yai? Is Yai the smoke one? I think Yai's the smoke one, right? I think so. Yai, I like. I actually do like. This is another one of those, I wish there was more based on mechanics. I think the smoke and, like, the ridiculousness. Is it Arena? Wait, then who's this? Is this Yai? Oh, this,
That's
wait.
Arena, I believe.
Oh, that's Arena. Never mind then. Arena, I feel little. Okay, never mind. This is Yai. I really like Yai. Yai's fun. Arena's fine. I guess... I like Arena more than Dongwon. And that's mainly because I like the madness. This is an inventor. Arena's like an inventor that wants... Oh, no, wait. That's Yai. Never mind. Arena's here, I guess. I genuinely don't remember a lot of Arena. Look, I've gone through and read almost all of the character ski pages. I'm not going to remember all of them. You're going to have to deal with that. Leaflet's Workshop, yeah. Increase TTS, you met the goal. You're so right, Carmen. Let me do that right now. All right, we're increasing TTS. I'll start with Twitch so that you guys can have something nice. Let me go into viewer rewards. Channel point rewards. Manage them. I will change this so that it only costs 300 instead of 400 to redeem this. Like, on Twitch we got capitalism. On YouTube we got vouchers. It's so nice. And then I'll reduce the redemption cooldown time to 1 minute. Or 90 seconds, actually. I can't do seconds, so 1 minute. We'll save that.
LC Faust is coming.
I've killed 2 all
Yeah, LC
Melting love time, baby. Let's go.
Oh, congratulations. Let me go back to the stream manager in here. Alright, good luck, Caro. Have fun. Weiss has spoken. Wait, I got you a new outfit if you want to try it now or later.
How does it feel having to pay for your TTS twins?
Alright, and now, at least they can guarantee it. That's all I'll say. And yeah, let me update StreamerBot so that you guys can have a slightly greater chance of having it come up. So right now, you have a chance of 30%. You have 30% chance of it working. I will give you 40% now. Actually, it might happen again, so I'll give you 35. I think 40 is a little much for this. We can try it afterward. You know what? We'll make that a goal. If I'm actually able to do this in time, then we get to also get the new outfit, okay? That's what we'll do.
Imagine paying for free speech.
Yeah, right? So wild. Or imagine having it reduced to a gamble. That'd be really funny, wouldn't it? Anyway. Now we've got, okay, we're at the thumb now. Is this Kahlo? I think this is Kahlo because he has a gun. Kahlo, strangely enough, one of the lesser interesting characters to me. I feel like we got all we needed out of him from there, so, like, I mean, I guess if I'm saying I wish there was more, it's objectively good and positive. I'm fulfilled by him. I'll put him, he's right above, I'll put him right below Meow because I feel like we got enough of his story. Meow's like, I got fulfilled with Meow's story, but I want to see what happened with the Musicians of Bremen because that's a cool concept to me. I think that's really neat. Let's see, next. We've got, Catriel, right. Catriel, I feel little. I don't even wish there was more, I just feel little. She didn't really say much. She's not quite a warm body, like that replaces stuff, but I didn't see her doing much. I know she can't say much anymore. I get that. I get that she's cool, yeah, but like compare them to the other members of the Thumb. Boris the badass, Dennis the edgy boy, Kahlo the authoritative. Catriel's kind of there. Like, I don't really care, even if she got her tongue cut out.
The dedication that the Thumb has to respect.
Yeah, but that puts her into tool tier for me, and I don't think it's that bad. I feel like she actually did something, like she contributed, but I wouldn't want to see more necessarily. I feel like we got what we had. Now we've got Lowell. Nonchalant, yeah. Alright, now we've got Lowell. I really like Lowell. I feel like, actually, no, you know what? Lowell goes above Yuna. I really like Noel. New tier for mid-decent? What, you want me to call him Lowell? No, it's Lowell. That's how it's pronounced. Lowell X, Lowell V. No, I pronounce it Lowell. I think that's fine.
Husband.
Here's the thing. Lowell is one of the few characters in Project Moon that are married. And I think showing him as the ultimate wife guy is really sweet. Honestly, if the roles were reversed,
Named after abnormality rankings?
we might do that later. But I think that what's cool is that if the roles were reversed, I fully believe that if it weren't for the power gap between Lowell and Xiao, that Lowell would have had a very, very similar story arc to Xiao. And I have that faith. I really like Lowell because the amount of rage, I think he had rage or love as his mass attack, his key attack. I think that's worth appreciating. This is a character that's written in such a way that A, makes me hungry for chili, if you know, you know. B, I can live with not having more, still want more, but say, wow, what a great character that served his purpose and made for a great time on skiing, yeah. Roland, if he locked in, maybe. Okay, next. Is this the Vermilion? No, this is Martina. Okay. I like Martina. Objectively good and positive. Scary office woman. Who's weirdly tall but has a stupid long jacket. I think in terms of the hunched over characters that look inhuman, I like Martina a little more than Gloria. I think it's really funny. I think it's purely based off vibes and design and creepiness, but that's what it's doing for me. It's great. I would pay for that jacket though. And then we have Maxim. Maxim's cool. He's a fun guy. Yeah, I wouldn't even say pretty. I would just say a vibe. A creature. A true character, one might even say. Maxim, I like. He's higher than Rose because he has a clear personality. His moves work to his philosophy really well. We get to see enough of him and when he dies and comes back. Do I really like him? I don't think so. I think I like him more than Esther, though. I think his aesthetic, his hamster ball design as a rhino, he's a gamer and I respect it. Yeah, I respect it. These are like the I respect you tier for sure. And, well, he's a bro. I feel like you can sum up everything in that he's a bro. His pages are good, they're fun to use. Everything just generally positive. May...
Why are the index proxies so tall anyway?
I don't fucking know. I think people just get taller as the game goes on, like in One Piece. And May's one of those characters where I wish there was more. I think I'll put that below Esther. I just wish there was more. I like May. May seems like a total fucking idiot, honestly. And I like characters like that. I like characters that seem like total fucking idiots. I was about to say something that could sound really mean about one of my friends, but it was meant positively. I'm not gonna say it because I don't think we can make that
Can't wait
work.
for the Vermilion Cross to go
But-
in tool tier like the bum he is.
Yeah, exactly. May reminds me of one of my friends, and I just wish there was more of this character. It's very sweet. Let's see. Next, let's go into something else. Let's vibe out, because now we're getting into the more high-profile characters. Let's have... we're making good time, by the way. I think. What's this one? Oh, that's way too intense. Why do I have to... That's where you were! Oh, yeah, this is my fucking jam! Okay. No. TKT fight. Let's fucking go! Okay, there we go. Loop. There we go. Just do all R-Corp right now? Yeah, I could do that. Then we've got Rudolph. Rudolph is fine. Rudolph is fine. I feel little, though. Like, I can't even put him at the same level as San. Or Tenma. I think he goes above Catriel. I feel little. You mean the female Rudolph art? Is that what this is? What? Or you're probably talking to someone in chat. Rudolph is, like, fun mechanically speaking. Like, because you have to deal with his fight. Kind of. He's the easiest of the four, at least the first. I don't find myself using a lot of what he does with Mind Whip, and his personality just doesn't stick out as much as Maxim. I know he's supposed to be laid back, he's supposed to be the guy that's kind of here, but I don't really enjoy him that much. I'm sorry, I want to like him, but I don't know if there's enough to really get that. Oh fuck, this is LOL. No wait, this is Oh, this isn't Maxim, what's his name? Miris! Oh, Miris! Where the fuck is he gonna go? Miris goes above Hod. Absolutely goes above Hod. I really like Miris. Miris is a goat. Miris tripped? No, Miris kneeled. No, I shouldn't say that. Not even kneeled. Miris died. I think that's the proper way to say it. Miris died so Zhao could run. Like, no, I'm sorry. I'm disappointed in Hod. I can't overstate that. Like, Miris, incredible character because he knows the value of keeping people balanced. He knows one of his best friends, someone he admires, looks up to. I think if fucking, what am I saying? If fucking Yujin had a Miris, I fully believe she would have manifested ego. I really think so. You need a Miris in your life. Miris is the friend you absolutely should have. And I need to give him that respect. Moirai. Oh, Moirai. Moirai goes below Hod. Moirai, I really like as a character. Oh, you didn't finish R-Corp. You're right, I didn't. Well, let me finish Moirai. We're gonna get to a lot of them. Well, it'll just happen. Moirai, I think, represents to me the deterministic attitude of the city embodied. Someone who is utterly... this is gonna sound odd, but hear me out. Someone who is defeatist. Someone who is extremely passive in their way of thinking, but thinks this is just how things work. Deterministic, I guess, is the better way. You don't have to. I can live without your forgiveness. But I think, the way she speaks, also, I love any character that sounds utterly ominous in the way they talk. This actually also goes with, I wish there was more, Moirai. Because when she's revealed, the fact that there are weavers across the city, she provides so much. It's a little more to the ecosystem, because you never know how much impact the index is going to have on any given place. And as someone who caused a character to distort, she wasn't like fucking Oswald, who was...
a rather interesting character to me due to her mannerisms and what she represents as a weaver.
Agreed. Utterly agreed. But unlike Oswald, who intentionally made someone distort, I don't even think he knew what he was doing, he just liked it. Or who else fucking distorts in this game? Or other characters that are intentionally trying to make someone low, she just does it by being who she is. She's just who she is for that shit. And I really respect the ability to cause someone to distort because of it. Can we play Terraria instead of this? No. I never want to play Terraria again. Now, Nemo. Nemo. Right below Moirai, actually. I really like them. Mr. Money himself. He's just Mr. Money. He's Mr. Merry Christmas. He's Mr. I'm pissing and shitting my pants right now. You know what? Actually, you know what? That's it. I gotta give it to him.
Listen, chat.
You know what? Yeah.
Load some money.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna. Hod gets to stay where she is. I take that back. I apologize, Hod. She deserves that much. No. These are like good moment-to-moment characters. I think these guys, their impacts.
Why, yes. I am scared, pissed, and shitless.
Yeah, exactly. I think these guys, their impacts are felt throughout the rest of the story.
By the will of the prescript, I have to request you to put Mireille in top tier.
You have to request you put Mireille? Oh, Moirai in top tier? No, absolutely not. They're not Project Moon. Nemo, like, his attitude is like, he's almost the most human, arguably, in that he is the product of the city. Ultimately, he doesn't give a shit about anyone else. He's a lawyer. Saul Goodman of T-Corp sponsored ass. Because remember, he is sponsored by T-Corp. He kind of cares about his people because he doesn't like Bada being strangled in front of him. But you can't tell if he just sees them as a means to an end or if he really cares. I want more Nemo. I want to see more of him. It's nice. Nemo goes to Elangela? Fuck that. No. And then we have Nikolai. Honest answer on this.
Finally, Project Moon.
Nikolai, surprisingly enough, no, actually goes under I wish there was more. I don't feel a lot with Nikolai. Nikolai isn't that prominent. Like, I know she leads the pack. I know she had a lot to do with the smoke war when Diaz came to her. I get that. I just wish there was more. I don't feel a lot outside of gameplay mechanics. Like, these are a vibe. The vibe doesn't quite hit with Nikolai for me, but I want it to. I want there to be more.
We can blame Hubert for Nemo.
That's fine. We can blame Hubert for Nemo. That's it. That's fine.
TBH, I feel the same
I know
about
it's
her, along
R-Corp
with
though.
most R-Corp characters, even Mayo to some degree.
Yeah. I know we learn about R-Corp. We learn about the smoke war. We know what Diaz did for them. I get that. I'm gonna put her under I wish there was more. The only reason that Kim is higher is because Kim got done dirtier than her. All right, next. Iori, the purple tier herself. I think if I'm going to put... I'm so tempted to put her in top tier, guys. I'm very tempted. No, I think she goes below Enoch.
Lord Grandma herself, the Christmas Reckoning.
This is a character I fully expect eventually gets up here. Eventually.
The reason for half of the events happening.
But I think she stays below Enoch. Again, Enoch, I still believe, 85% chance. 35 SP coin flip chance is Damien. I want to make a video on that so bad, and I keep putting it off, but I really want to. Iori, first off, gameplay mechanics, incredible. So much fun.
Happening Lord Hag herself that we all love.
So much fun to fight, so much fun to play as. The abundance of choices you have means that you have a miniature sandbox to play with. Iori has a great place in her own story with Library of Ruina, having been the mother of Argalia, and maybe Angelica, I think? Actually, yeah. And her presence is felt throughout Leviathan and to an extent in Limbus Company. This is a character that I have so much faith in for the future, but what she's already done already contributes a lot. If what we had in LOR was it, I think I would still put her under I really like them. Probably above Miris, but with the amount of promise she has, I think we gotta put her here. I think so. What was it called? Early Battle 3? I don't really know. I don't know if you're joking, Carmen. Zhao!
Grace Roland too, but that's more fan on TBH.
I feel like it'd be weird if Roland
Does this list
was...
include the White Ordeal fixer in LobCorp?
Hold
We
up.
haven't seen any fixer with the same equipment since then.
Let me go over to Twitch chat to hear that. This include the white fixer ordeal in LobCorp. We haven't seen any pictures of the same equipment. I might have intentionally skipped those. I may have intentionally skipped those. I forget.
Miss Marriage herself.
Oh no, they're here. They're here. They're here.
Alexa, play Iron Lotus.
Okay, I wasn't ready to put this down anywhere. Let's see. Zhao!
Fuck is Mile.
Fucking Zhao. Wait, what the fuck? Look, I will check it after this. Fucking Zhao. What do I even say? You know what? You know what? Zhao is an incredible character.
Xiao best friend.
Arguably, and I may remain this, the best standalone boss fight in the game. Single phase. Zhao, I think, here's the funny thing. I'm a little biased on this. I had a very difficult family situation I had to deal with, like, last year, early in the year. I almost decided to not potentially, I was extremely scared. I did not want to potentially go to a place where I might have to look a family member in the eyes and see them not look at anything ever again. And I was shaking, I wanted to vomit, and I then just turned on Iron Lotus. The thought of loss, the struggle, the visceral, emotional pain of loss that Zhao goes through when losing Lao, channeled into a rage that must have been tempered by Miris. No, you know what? No. Zhao gets respect. Zhao gets the respect of anyone else. No. This gets like... Zhao is a hero. Zhao above Daniel? No, I want to respect Daniel. There's some sanctity to this. Maybe I will. We'll see. Zhao is a character whose story standalone is of incredible worth to anyone that comes upon it. There is a reason that she got a song. There is a reason she manifested ego. There's a reason she's a color fixer. The fact that she was able to take what Philip couldn't, even with wavering feelings. If you listen to Iron Lotus, then you hear that she doesn't even know if what she is doing is right. She doesn't know if her emotions will leave her. She doesn't know if this is even going to help her out in the end. But just the idea of getting Lol's book back, the one thing that's important to her, laying out everything else, her subordinates willfully giving up their lives, not because she lost them, not because she ran away or was too weak, but because it was a concerted effort by every single Liu fixer that came before him, is a standing testament to the value and emotional depth of the Liu, and the pinnacle they have reached that is Zhao. And when we see her in Limbus or whatever ID, that is only going to be a glimpse of the emotion and respect it can be due to it. But god damn, it deserves an echo. Zhao, yeah, you're right, is higher than Daniel. There we go. Zhao is not a color. They were saying that Zhao could become a color. She is not a color, but her power is up there. And if their lore is her being considered for being a color, that means she already has the capacity for it. I'm willing to treat her for that. I'm willing to treat Ego Zhao on the same level of it and give that the same reverence. Incredible. I don't care. Anyway. Oh, let's continue on, babies. That was just a little detour from our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, this is a bop. I'm sticking with it. How close are we now? We're almost done with the Library of Runic Characters. Holy shit. Yawn! Oh god, Yawn. I think Yawn's gotta go above Moirai, right? I think I have to put Yawn specifically below Hod here. I think as a rule, just to respect everyone involved, Yawn has to go below Hod. And that's because Hod made a mistake and eventually got better for it, and we focused on that. Yawn sought the truth and couldn't handle it. I love Yawn. The index is my favorite finger. Yawn, I think, is my favorite, arguably my favorite fight in the game. Yeah, I spent like 3 months after making the Love Time video, making an index video about Yawn. That was scrapped for several reasons that, honestly, it's good that it was scrapped. But I love that he is a character that is set on changing the world. He wishes that he can. He wants to do better. He instinctively, not instinctively, he was given a second shot at life by those that had caused him to forsake it in the first place. His job to become a messenger is the only reason he lived, solely to spite the people that gave it to him. He is living off of spite. And then, when he goes on for so long, in order to try and do what's right, in order to try and fight against the flow of the index, in order to make these fake prescripts, and finds that the will of the city already accounted for his actions, that determinism was his actions, that's when he fell. And I think that's such a shame, because he was so close to the truth. Angela says, this is actually something from my scrapped index video. Angela says that she is different. That she is different. She will not fall unto the whims and see hopelessness as a reason to not move forward. She will continue because she believes she has the means to. The instant Jan lost that thought that he could was the instance he lost the power he could. And that's such a shame. But I genuinely think that Jan's failure is in his giving up, is in the fact that he distorted. I think that's why so many people love making Eco Jan and LOR mods, because they want to see what could have happened if he was right, if that was true, if that was realized. There was certainly a mirror world where that happened. It was incredible. But you might have a couple of parallels, Jan, now that I think about it. That's very true and very cool. Okay. Now we're getting to the meat of it. Okay, I actually need to we're in a bit of a danger zone right now. Argalia. Strangely enough, you might find this odd. Argalia below Jan. Believe it or not, Argalia below Jan. Because Argalia, he's a great force throughout the city. I really like him. I really appreciate him. I think that he is a very potent force. I think that anytime he is on screen is a delight. But there's never really been a moment where I feel like he's broken me. I feel like he's been a delight. He's like chocolate that never gets bad. It's nice. I've had chocolate before. I enjoy it. It's pretty cool. I'll fucking eat it. I'll drink it. I won't snort it. Maybe I'll boof it now that I know what that is. But like, he's cool. I'm always pogging when he comes on screen. But there's a certain lack of a wow factor to me. I don't know how to put it. I think I disagree with you. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I actually do want to see more of Argalia. I feel like he never breaks enough. I feel like the fact that he stays in character is worth valuing, yes. It's a double-edged sword in my eyes, because that means the interest of Argalia is the mystique. And I know, like, haha, I'm laughing.
Genuinely surprised me. Argalia's whole deal and his connection to Carmen and view on the world and how he processed that grief was really interesting to me.
I think that's really interesting. And don't get me wrong, I do think it's really... Oh my god, wait. Do you see it? Wait, no. You're actually cooking with that. Hold on here. Wait a second. And here we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nope, that's not it. There we go. New threshold accomplished. That's it. You're so right, actually. His involvement with Carmen doesn't put him on their Project Moon. But the fact that he is so recurring, the chocolate, I realized, has some dark undertones to it that I wasn't appreciating. You're absolutely right. And when we peel back those layers, he's actually able to stand up as having a significant amount of depth here. that when he breaks, there's a lot of reward to it. I like that. I like that a lot. I still put him below Yon, though. That's staying. All right. Next up, Barrel.
Did Frey just gain an acquired taste?
I think I gained an acquired taste. A really good tool. We're gonna start speeding through these. Objectively good and positive. I don't have much to say on that. Really good fight. Really good fight. I think Netzach is the more interesting part of their discussion. I really like the design. I really like the distorted design. It's really good.
Argalia just came back in Limbus, just like how he returned in the pool.
That's true. Eileen, really good tool. I'm sorry. Actually, no, not even a really good tool. I feel little about Eileen, actually. I think Eileen's potential was wasted. I think they could have had her be more interesting, but she kind of feels one note. Elena. Ooh. Ooh. I really like Elena. Yep. We're getting to these characters now. I think now that we have the context of Kanto 7, Elena just kind of hits harder, you know? Elena has a blood fiend, and choosing her road instead of having it chosen for you is so nice. I think it's active character. Elena has to go above Hod because active characters, above these two, above Miris. I think that's fitting. I think that's correct and respectable.
Honestly, after Kanto 7, I low-key understand her.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go into Barber Track. Just for Elena. Next, Greta! No. I really like Greta. Greta is my favorite member of the ensemble. Hands down. I love the fight. I love the philosophy. I love the way she speaks her dialogue. I love the character design. Greta is actually the only LOR character I'm absolutely fascinated over. Incredible. I fucking love this thing. I will nerd out about Greta so much just because the way the fight makes you have to choose to get rid of her food, therefore reducing lives that were already taken that you can't do anything about. The way she speaks her idea on how to handle those that have versus those that have not. The way that she talks with Hod, I actually think reveals more about Greta than about Hod. I really like Greta. Greta is such a fun fucking character, and I wish we had more. This is more about me. Having Mouse Loving Raven's Hunger, it's so cool. I respect the hell out of it, and if it weren't for the fact I'm under a time limit, I would stop. Harold? Objectively good and positive. Harold is a 37-year-old woman that works for the Hana Association. That's fine. Like, I think that's funny. Jaehyun. I really like You know what? Jaehyun's a really good tool. Jaehyun, I like him. Don't get me wrong. I like him. I think his purpose is best served as a tool because he... Actually, wait. No. Well, no. You're right. That is fucked up what I did. Jaehyun goes up here instead. You're right. He's a tool to explore Roland's sins. I actually think it's interesting how Roland in turn affects him, though. Jaehyun was just a normal guy, a scientist that actually might have been using S-Corp Singularity, if you believe some theories, in order to bring back the dead. His contrast was really good with him. He's the boo-hoo my son's dead guy. But he was a nice fella until he fucking distorted, and that's Roland's fault, and I really appreciate that. Luda is a tool. Mirane, I feel nothing, but I'll put you at top of I feel nothing. Mr. Knife. Okay, I do feel a little. You know what, you go under I wish there was more, not because I think we should get more, because I want to see your adventures with Oswald. Miss Mermaid, I actually like her less, weirdly enough. I feel like we got enough out of her, so bottom of this one. Mixed Up Bunny. Mix with an X. Mixed Up Bunny.
Actually, the mastermind behind everything.
I actually wish there were. Mr. Knife the mastermind? I hope so. Show me your game theory. Olivier. Also, I will say Mix to Bunny. First confirmed non-binary character, and Oswald did that, and I think that's really funny. If you don't count the characters from Wonder Lab, I guess. Or the clerks or employees, like, make that if you will. Olivier. Really good tool. I feel more confident about this one. Olivier is Roland's friend. Does what it needs to. He shows us the Black Silence. He is a fine guy who is likable to be around. I don't think his personality is as prominent enough to warrant going higher. He's fine. He does a job. And he does it well. I think he just has competition with Angelica. Oswald! Ozzy, 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 Ozzy!
His pre-reception cutscene is why it's my fave in the game, TBH. Even if he is a tool like Angelica, narratively, I just love the tragedy of it all and
No.
the acceptance.
I respect it. Actually, you know what? As much as I like Oswald as a character, I think the thing that has to push him above, and hear me out, the culture. Oswald, everyone loves Oswald. This is a guy that is kind of carried by the PM community. Again, cultural impact makes a difference here. The PM community is carrying him from here, where he stands on his own, to here. He's a silly guy. The way he talks, his voice, the fact that he sees distortions as smells, clown-to-clown communication, the fact that he also has some kind of parallels to the Jester of Nihil in Tiferet's realization is so cool. He's just like, he is that good chocolate. He is that good chocolate that only got here because of the community. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Pluto. I love Pluto.
Oswald literally
Here's the thing.
ruined people's lives for the love of the game.
He thought he was helping. He thought he was making friends. Pluto, I need more of. I need more of. These three I need more of at least. These two I'm giving their props to. These three I need more of. Hot take. Unsurprising take, by the way. I love the fight against Pluto. I wish we did that shit more often. I wish we fought Pluto more often. I would be fine if we had as many Pluto fights as Philip fights. Pluto is such a cool character. The way he contrasts with Hawkman at the end, between him giving his faith in Argalia. I know, right?
Is Oswald basically Carmen too?
He's like Carmen's subordinate. The fact that Pluto has such an interesting philosophy. I believe the idea was... Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. He was a fixer for an office. I want to say a grade 3. I might be getting this wrong, but I remember I was surprised by what I found about his backstory. He got screwed over by a contract, and so when he distorted, he wanted to make screwed up contracts for other people. And the way that works, I love Deals with the Devil. I love these characters. It is hitting so well. I need more. I need more. Also, his hat, colors are inverted of Hubert's hat. Make of that what you will. Tanya. Honestly, I think she goes above Nemo. I'm gonna put Tanya above Nemo. Tanya's cool. Tanya flies by cool factor. She's simple and to the point, and I appreciate that. She is the most milk chocolate. When she's on screen, she's rough, she's tough, she'll kick your ass because the strongest survive. She contrasts Kabura very well in their conversation and fight, and I like her. But I think much like my thoughts on, much like the character herself, my thoughts don't go beyond that, and I think this carries. Oh, the Vermilion Cross. I'm putting you here, not because I like you or think you were excellently implemented. I'm putting you here because there is such a void. This is a personal one. This is a personal one, by the way. This is a biased take.
Middle characters are very simple so far, but they're always a treat to see fight.
Yes, I want to know more. I want there to be an entire backstory of what was left in the wake of the Vermilion Cross leaving us. I want that. This is based purely on my hopes, not based on what I think PM will do. This is me ranking for me, you feel? Frey ranking for Frey. Xena! Oh, Xena. She's a really good tool! She's Bina, but kinda younger, it looks like, or at least a little fucking sassier. And, oh, wait a second, I forgot. Xenocat! Dino Dave, this one's for you, Xenocat. Yeah, okay, what about Xenocat? Yeah, Xenocat. Cultural impact makes a difference. Xenocat, absolutely.
For letting us know, yes, all arbiters are assholes.
Yeah. But also, like, I like seeing the contrast between Xena and Bina, Garyon, whatever have you. The fight is fun. It's a nice little challenge to try and beat quickly. This is so much potential for it to be a non-character. Also, Hod Bina shippers now become Hod Xena shippers. You guys have fun with that. Oh, now we're getting into the weird ones. This was like Angela Wunson. I feel little. That's neat. You go above Julia, I guess. This is Astolfo, which is one of Roland's friends. I'm gonna be honest, this is the most I feel little ranking I'm gonna put in. Brain Nemo. What the fuck, bro tier? There we go. Brain Nemo. What the fuck, bro? Like, it's nice to see it, but it's a joke. Also, Whis, you put in so many little ones that I can't spend a lot of time on, but I'll get through them. I feel a little. I'm gonna put this under What the Fuck, Bro 2. This is, Burrowing Heaven Angela. Scrapped from the game. Chibi Body, okay. No, you know what? I'm sorry. Chibi Body goes above Kim. Body has toppled Kim. Body has officially toppled Kim under the I need more. Unironically, what we got wasn't enough. And this is now not derogatory. Body, I already know who I want to have voice in this, if I can get them. I really like what we had with Limbus in Body. And I think the character leaving you wanting more means a lot of good stuff. Actually, there's something weird about the monkeys in these guys being lower than Body. I think Body deserves higher. I think Body deserves up here. Yep, that's right. That's it. Alright, horse. What the fuck, bro? This is Eileen's father. And honestly, I feel a little, I guess I feel a little more than, actually, you know what? No, I feel a little more than that. I think I feel about as much as this. Eileen's father below Dongwon. Because fucking Eileen actually had a meaningful story based on what happened with her father. That's fine. Where the fuck is Benoy? Oh my god, did we not get Mio? Oh my god, wait. Okay, now we need to also find Mio. Shit, you're so right. What the fuck happened? Oh, I know what happened. I was gonna save Mio for her Library of Ruina sprite. So I scrapped, thank you for the wee woo. I scrapped the fucking, sprite here. So I scrapped getting LobCorp Mio, because I thought there'd be an LOR Mio, and I was just wrong about that. So this is specifically, we'll just move on and power through for time. Ongdu from LOR, I don't even know if they exist. Like, I generally don't know if Ongdu LOR exists. So you're going at the bottom of I feel nothing. What is this? This is the Void. I don't know what the fuck this is, dude. This is Netzok's little guys. You know, objectively good and positive. You go up there. She doesn't, she's just a concept? Okay, cool. And these are Roland's friends. They're actually tools. We're now into Limbus. That's Ogier? Okay. I don't like them. That's fine. At the bad end of Roland, okay, then they're tools. Charon! Okay, Charon. We're coming in here more. Objectively good. Charon is objectively good. She goes right below the cactus, because I think that's funny, and it makes sense in a weird way. Dante! Like, I wish I could say, okay, we're into Limbus now. This isn't the final placement. We're into Limbus now, right? So let's get some Limbus tracks going that are different. Let's throw up Mephistopheles. Okay, yeah, we're getting to Limbus. Dante get more service, cool, yeah. Let me just do this. Do I hate Danish people? If it makes you feel better, I can say I do. Yeah. I like Dante. This is gonna sound weird. I'm putting Dante only above Abram. You might think it's weird that Miris is above Dante.
I'm so interested to see Dante's proper backstory.
But we're not done with Dante yet. There's a lot of room for it to go better and go worse. I almost want to put Dante under fantastic characters. I don't think they've reached that for me. I think there is a pinnacle for Dante I am waiting to see. I am still waiting. Dante is getting sort of awesome. Yes, this is true. But I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we can say it. Is Mio in the Wonder Lab section? Maybe. Look, we're going to go back at the end of the stream to get Mio, okay? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's time. It's fucking time. God, I don't have the song I want for this, but fuck it. Don Quixote! That was horrifying. Let me just fix this. We'll put this on loop. Oh, I even lost tracking for that. Let me take off my glasses real quick. Don Quixote is the character whose Kanto came out most recently. So we'll start here. Who I think I'm prone to recency bias on. Don Quixote is probably the most wildcard whack-ass character in Limbus Company. And the fact that she starts off as this incredible, like, let's face it, neurodivergent child character that's overly excited.
Approve my version of justice.
Yes. Yes, I get it. And starts off as this character that just has not nothing going on, but like so much going on that she needs to learn through. She is eternally scaling and improving all the way through Kanto 6. She is getting better with every Kanto, and you see that progression, which I really love. And then when we get to Murder on the Warp Express, oh my god, like, where do we even start here? I think she at least has to go above Oswald, yeah? Yeah? And then when we get from Kanto 6 through Kanto 7, I am trying to be vague, not because I want to be vague, but because I'm low on time. Okay, I'm gonna give a little leeway to myself because we're at the Sinners now. I'm gonna yap about them. I'm sorry. As long as you take care of everything after the Sinners in like 45 minutes, it's fine. Say that we're good to go through the Sinners until like 2 hours 15, 2 hours 30. Don Quixote though. Soy Quixote, Don Quixote. You'll once again find a pattern. I love characters that are forced to make choices and come out making the most difficult but fulfilling one. And of all of the characters that have done this, I am most thoroughly impressed with Don Quixote. This is the character making the wrong choice. This is the character making any sort of choice. This is the character making the right choice but failing to get through it. This is the character doing the same thing but having to be on the sidelines. And where you can see we're inching ever higher. She is Project Moon. Don Quixote is Project Moon. Does this include Sancho? No, because Don Quixote is Sancho. They are the same people. If we're gonna treat the Red Mist as Gabura, as Kali, we're treating Sancho as Don Quixote. No. In fact, you know what? No, this is true. This is so fucking real. It's getting the treatment. Don Quixote is an absolute true hero, not because she is strong, not because of what she is capable of, not even because she has the answers. It's because she has legitimately gone through a hero's journey, refusing the call originally with Don Quixote Sr., which we have seen what happens if she gets there. Oh, hey, good job, Apolly. What becomes of her? Rejecting that life, choosing to be the hero, but also not giving in to the lie. Even though she lived that way for 200 years, that wasn't her choice. She did run away again when she drank the waters of oblivion. Sancho fact on the list separate from Dawn? Well, then, that can be Mio. Our problem solved. But as long, not only the impact she has on people, I'm sorry, I'm gonna phrase this poorly. At her time spent as Dawn, after she ran away from the memory of Don Quixote Sr., deciding specifically to come back, or even forcibly being pulled back. She had to address all that she thought was dirty before her. The recognition, that fucking CG at the end of part 2, where she saw the ugliness of the Blood Fiends, acknowledging that was her, seeing her father return, and then knowing that there is no answer to what she has to deal with. That there is nothing in her power to do but try. The fact that she embodies the idea of what Benjamin was meant to, in my opinion, and this could be a hot take, doing so better than Benjamin. Not that should devalue him as a character, make him bad, but that she not only does this, and competes with Angela. Now hear me out, we're not staying here. If you think about it, round 2, baby. Round 2, baby. Hear me out. I actually think her ranking is right here. But we're gonna put her here for a second. Hear me out. Her story is just like that of Angela's. Her story has so many similarities to that of Angela's story. When Angela was forced to go through her own million years of life, is very similar to how Don Quixote was forced to live within a lie. And they both eventually come out of it. One forcefully torn by Rocinante. Another one seeing that there was no hope for her without being active. Returning to Sancho. Returning to that.
I'm NGL. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous to say that they do
Yes.
contrast each other nicely, especially with being dehumanized because they are
Yes.
human.
No, it doesn't matter. Yes, being dehumanized because they are human. Exactly. And when we return to Sancho, Sancho on Dawn is the same as Angela in LOR. Both in terms of what we see within the alternative universe, but also in terms of what we see in action throughout Kanto 7. Don Quixote has to go through this level of doubt, of finding her own way, of figuring out now that she has nothing but her choices and what she has held on to as a being, what is left? And it takes guidance. Angela from Roland and Don Quixote from the Sinners, and possibly from her senior, to come to grips with that. And not even that, fight those. Come to grips and have her own realization fight against the Sinners and against her father. Like father in that sense, you know, creator. And seeing them continue to say, no, we shall try, is beautiful. The only reason, and I'm serious about this, the only reason Don Quixote is not up here is because I believe the cultural impact of Angela and all the other characters up here is significantly greater. That is it. That is it. That is the only reason. The ending of the character is great and makes me wish we got to see more of what happened with Angela afterward. And in a way, it does me some greater appreciation for Angela. That is it. That's it. That's my take. And if you have problems with it, you can put me on blast. I don't care. All right. Next. Faust. Oh, Faust. I have to get into a different headspace now, because, like, with the Sinners, I'm very tempted to treat them in a similar manner to, like, the LOR characters, and I gotta get out of that. Faust?
To be honest, strictly talking about cultural impact, I think you could put Dawn over Malkuth.
I refuse to. I think I need to give reverence to Malkuth and how well she was implemented as a character in LobCorp. I refuse to. I think this is... I'm kind of... It's not quite nostalgia blindness, it's seniority blindness. And I think that this has to be where I draw the line on it, right? That's how I feel. So Faust, right? I really like Faust. I think Faust is a great character. Do I think that she's on the same level as these characters, though? You might notice that one thing you are going to notice with me is that despite the Olympus characters getting more screen time, right, than the LobCorp and LOR characters by this moment, we've already seen the completion of their story and what it represents. And we can't see the same with a lot of the Limbus characters.
They are the basis of Limbus Company, even when they aren't PM tier.
This is true. I think I'm gonna take a level of personal bias on this. I'm gonna say Faust goes right below... Actually, no, right above Elena for me. Higher than Dante, yes. That's because while I have a lot of faith in what's going on with Dante, I'm more actively curious about what's going on with Faust. I think what she had in Murder on the Warp Express was genuinely interesting. And I think her actively trying to change through that is it's very pleasant to see. I think that Dante, it's less of a concern. I feel like I have to justify this. The reason Faust is on a higher tier than Dante is because I have high expectations for Dante that are yet to be met. And with Faust, while I do have high expectations for her, she is closer to meeting the expectations I have, albeit ultimately lower than Dante's, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's my thought on it. Yeah, the Sinner story is still ongoing, so yeah. Gregor! Oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor, oh, Gregor. Oh, Gregor.
Gregnan!
I know Gregnan. Yeah, that is cultural impact, actually, isn't it? I think Gregor goes right below Dante. I think it's...
Igor, top tier.
Yeah. Well, I think it's going to be very hard. Pardon me. Let me get some water.
I have no idea why you guys love this guy so much. Give him his own tier.
Give him his own tier? Maybe we will do that. Yeah. No, I think...
Dad, I love him and his mom, but we need to know what's up with his arm.
I think Gregor's one of those characters that I don't think has been implemented to the best of their potential yet. In fact, I'm gonna do this for the Gregor stands. Gregor's going below Hod. Gregor is going below Hod. Gregor had a fantastic first Kanto. I will give reverence to that. I respect it. Gregor deserves more. I don't know what it is they're waiting for. I feel like he's been put on the sidelines way too much. I feel like there is so much more that we could do with Gregor that he gets regulated as some kind of comic relief. I know, like, the idea is that, oh, wow, he needs to be... He's suffering. Congratulations, we're all suffering. That's not unique, right?
I really wish there was more of Gregor. He's probably the most underutilized sinner in the entire roster.
I think so. Gregor's a sinner that I feel like there is more out there that we just haven't been told about.
Gregor!
We know he has a sister. We know his mom is very interesting. We know there's shit about his arm we haven't been told about. Like, I'm actually, hold up, a little upset with how they've handled Gregor. I feel like they've left so much on the table that if they don't pay it off soon, it's gonna be a dark moment in my eyes. But we don't have expectations for him, which I think is the greater sin for Gregor. That's what keeps him back. I think execution-wise, like, he's fine. He's fine in general. But that's it. He is fine. He'll get more like Roach and TKT. I'm sure he will. Heathcliff. Let's actually do the sinners in order from here on out, okay?
It is fitting for Gregor. He is just a mere worker of the city. Just a sideline character like Book Gregor, just being thrown away once his time was done.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Yi Sung.
It was mentioned that his arm could go out of control a lot of the time, and this fact was literally never mentioned again.
No, I agree. No, someone's making a good point. Regular Checkup might have some more development for him and other unbeknownst sinners. But the fact that the LCE is in there, the fact that the LCD is still almost certainly to come in there, means that we might have a lot to juggle in here. So I'm not going to guarantee it. We don't know until we know. But it is possible. You are correct. Yi Song, though. Let's give some attention to Yeezy Geezy. So Yi Song I really like. He's probably he's in the higher tier of sinner for me. Right? He's in the top 6. Easily. Let me just get my... Oh, wrong track. There's another track I want to use. Oh, wait. Let me make sure it loops. Hold up. Loop. I feel like I've gotten to a good groove with these characters and speeds, too. Let's keep this going. Yi Song, I really was bored with until his Kanto. I didn't care for him. I thought he was actually my least favorite sinner up until and after Hell's Chicken. Yeah, I understand that everything runs on mirror technology, yes. I don't think that just because something is very integral to the plot means it's good. I feel like that just means they wrote him to come up a lot, right? So, I didn't like him until his Kanto, and frankly, I didn't like him afterward too, because I didn't start trying to read the language of Project Moon until Intervalo 2 or Kanto 5. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. That was on me. Yi Sung, though.
I agree. Took a lot for me to properly appreciate him, but I love his story.
Yeah.
And the best part of his character is how he probably changes the most drastically.
I think
And I
so.
adore his
And that's
love
actually
for
it.
sinners.
That's why I'm gonna put him right above Hesed. Yi Song is like a combination of Yesod and Hesed. The kindness of Hesed with the responsibility of Yesod. He is someone that wishes to do good in the world, not because he wants any kind of accommodation or acclamation or adoration. He simply loves what he does. Did I say Yesed? Hesed and Yesod, whatever. The fact that his technology was misused like the mirror, he laments that every day. And he is forced to see that. He is probably the sinner that has handled the best out of all of them that has had their Kantos done. I think Yi Song and Roja are the two sinners that are handled best after their Kantos ended. Like, we still see his development. We still see him forced to meet people like Rim, like Asaya, I mean, Dongbek and Dongrong, sure, are given. But then he continues and actually tries to be friends with the sinners with the volleyball game. As well as kind of maybe flirting with Faust? I don't know. I think he was joking and just doing a little wink to, yeah, I know something was up there. But he's actually really charming. He's a lot of charm in a little man. He's just a guy with a lot going on. He's like you know that meme where it's like, go little man, go? Everyone's just cheering on him, and he's just bomb-ass breaking it down. Yeah, that's Yi Song to me. He's a silly guy, but he's so deep in character. Like, I know I'm brushing over the depth of his character, of, like, his Kanto. I don't think that's what we're here for. You get what I mean. Then we have Sinner number 2, number 3, number 4. Where's Ryoshu? Ryoshu. See, I feel like you go in the I really like them tier above Dante and above Miris. No, I think you go right below Faust. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair. Ryoshu is weird. I'm sure I'm gonna have other sinners that are higher up than Ryoshu on this list. I feel like Ryoshu's gonna be in the bottom 6 for me, but I really like Ryoshu. I don't know. There's something here. Let's get something artful up. Why don't we? I need something that sounds ominous and violent.
I legit don't see Ryoshu's appeal. Maybe her Kanto will fix it.
Maybe it will. Let's talk about it. Yeah, let's go with this. I think I can loop that. Sorry, every time I change songs, I have to go back and change the settings to loop it, so I have to keep pressing the button. Oh, fuck yeah. This works. Ryoshu is a character that made a splash early out.
Project Moon.
It's probably going to happen. Ryoshu is a character that made a splash when she first came out.
Ryoshu is cool, just hasn't had enough development yet.
I'd say she's had... Okay, so there's a big difference between character depth and character development. Character development is seeing how a character changes who they are, where character depth is seeing the layers of who this person is. We have not seen a lot of character development, you are correct. But what we're seeing as time passes is character depth. Let me put my glasses on for this. So, as time starts, Ryoshu makes a splash. She kills people on the bus during Kanto 1. We see her just smile when being revived in the prologue. When she's fucking talking to the Syndicate members back in Kanto 2, it's funny. She's a big member of comedy and instigator. Her manner of speaking is really funny. She's like the running gag character, and it's great because she doesn't even talk a lot because she doesn't have to and doesn't like to. Time Killing Time comes in, and I think that's where we start to see more of the depth. And when I say start, we don't get...
Ryoshu is definitely the most misunderstood sinner by the community. Yes, even more misunderstood than Rodion or Honglu.
And I think that's kind of the point with
TKT
Ryoshu.
also gave us an insight to her character.
Yes, it did, but it also showed us, just because she was in the limelight, it let us see what she is like when she's left to her own devices. Very capable, I feel, but that is when, through Kanto, through TKT and onward, we start to see how she feels about family. And family's going to start becoming a greater and greater theme. Ryoshu is a character that is showing promise, but still hasn't peeled back the curtain enough yet for me to put her at the same level as Faust.
Personally,
But I look
Ryoshu
forward
have an
to
odd
it.
connection with Purple Tear and Gavera if you think about it.
That's true, and also the spider. We know the spider has to do with parenthood. Ryoshu is very much teasing the character depth and development and doing it in the right way. Hong Lu. Okay, let's get some fun music for this one again. Oh dear God, hold on. You're gonna stay there, buddy. You're out of jail. You're out
Answer for
of.
your Hong Lu slander!
I'm answering for the slander. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Let's put up. I like Mad Rat Dead. Let's go back to that. Oh, reliable. Hong Lu. Oh my God, I don't even know where to start with him. He seems like a fucking idiot at first to those that don't understand him.
What about your song?
Oh, you're right. You're going in the don't like you bit for a little longer. Meursault? Oh my God, Meursault. I think there's gonna be a, I'm gonna put Meursault right up. I'm gonna split up the Sephiroth. Meursault goes above Nets. Meursault, I'm sorry, Rie. Meursault goes above Nets. My Mr. Autistic Man is so high on this list. And that's because, much like Ryoshu, he does not speak as often as the others, but he is getting more time. Anytime Meursault speaks, it is meaningful. Every time Meursault is serious, it is hilarious. Anytime Meursault is put into a fight, he is efficient. He is the solution to every problem, and he is a hammer for it. But what's nice is that, unlike Ryoshu,
I'm gonna be pissed next stream.
fine, that's fine. She's allowed to have an emotion and an addiction, but she already said, let me just remind the people at home, she already agreed to the fact that she was, what was it? Mentally ill. So if anyone wants to argue that, just saying, like, look, she's saying that she might not be under the best of circumstances to judge.
I'm calling Mephistopheles the autism bus from now on.
That could be it, yeah. No, but when I was talking about Ryoshu being a character whose depth is being shown, Meursault's depth and development is being shown. He's getting more talkative, he's getting more opinionated. In Contra 3, he says to the other sinners, he doesn't talk a lot. Because when he spoke, people didn't appreciate what he had to say. And he's starting to slowly blossom out a bit
My
more.
mother used to
It's
say, "Look
great.
like this, man."
Yes, I appreciate that. He's starting to become more comfortable being upfront, being himself. His masking is starting to come down, and we love that for him. And I'm looking very much forward to him atoning for his crimes and having to fight and eat the sun. This is a man full of promise. This is a man who, whenever he's on screen, he's already hilarious. He's a joy, and he's only becoming more that as time goes on. Alright, now the rich bitch. Hong Lu. There was a time where he was my second favorite sinner. How do I feel about him now? God! I don't know! I genuinely do not know, man.
You think Carmen is gonna be the sun?
It might be, actually. That's very possible. I think Hong Lu? You know what? No, I know exactly who Hong Lu is. If I said that Yesod was a combination... No, if I said Yisong was a combination of Yesod and Hesed, then Hong Lu is a combination of Netzach and Hesed. I'm putting him... Yeah, I gotta put him above Meursault. I gotta. There's so much more we're gonna see from Hong Lu. His depth and his development, actually. Similar to... I'm sorry, I'm turning off the music for this. I don't care. Becky, if you want to throw in some music that you like and just fucking vomit over, do it. Or not, I don't care. Alright, you had your time if you wanted to share that. I'm putting up the identity theme. Sorry for the fake out. I just had to have something there. You understand. I have full faith Hong Lu is gonna make us cry. Here's the thing. Hong Lu has an outlook on life.
Yao, love child?
I think there's a case to be made for that. Not literally, but you know. I think Hong Lu's outlook on life, where he's so carefree, it seems, especially in comparison to the other characters, the other members of his family, it comes off as being like genuinely happy and positive, where he does care about those around him. He wants to help Heathcliff. He enjoys doing that. Whenever he speaks, much like Meursault and Ryoshu, it's usually in a way where there's extra meaning behind it, or he's trying to have purpose in the conversation. The appeal of Hong Lu is very subtle because his intentions are not clear on the surface, but they're not malicious. they're almost resigned, which is why I compare it to Netzok. They're resigned in that it seems like he's kind of in a hospice situation where he's kind of living life until he finds a way to fully remove it from himself. He's taking in the joys, as I understand it, on what he sees as borrowed time, because we know that he is very ready to give that up. I think this is going to be a bit of a hot take, and actually a dark take, so maybe until like 2 minutes pass, you might not want to hear this if you're concerned with dark topics. I am hoping that Dante's struggle, we saw with Don Quixote, that Dante's struggle was giving Don Quixote a reason to come back to us rather than a reason to continue. Dante's struggle, I hope, is giving Hong Lu a reason to live. Because there, I hope, comes a moment where, since Dante feels what the sinners feel when they die, usually it is painful. I hope that Dante comes to try and revive Hong Lu, and when doing so, feels a sense of relief. Not in a way where it feels like a drug, but in a way where your passing moment...
already lost his reason to live.
Yeah, your passing moment wasn't painful to you. It was reprieve. What can I possibly give you when the only thing that can make you feel any solace
Maybe we should redo Hong Lu after
is
his canto.
oblivion? Not to use that term loosely, but I feel like some kind of story similar to this is going to come up in Kanto 8. He is a man of promise, and I look so forward to that. That'll give Dante a struggle to deal with. That'll give Hong Lu something to overcome. I think it will be beautiful, and I have full faith. So yeah, he is... I do like Hong Lu. Heathcliff... Right. So... Let's pull up some Kanto 6 music. Some fans of Kanto 6 are probably not gonna like what I have to say about Heathcliff. So you may know I have some friends that aren't fond of Kanto 6. I'm gonna summarize my thoughts in comparison to theirs real quick. I think they have some points, but ultimately, I think they're overblown. Heathcliff? Oh dear. Heathcliff. Heathcliff, I want to be very careful because I actually can't give all my thoughts on Kanto 6. But are we assuming Heathcliff and Earl King are the same person? No. If I'm ranking IDs, then I'm ranking Earl King as his own character. This is not done. This is not done. If anyone wants to hit clip, go for it. The one-note distortion. Someone got it. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I had to let go of the mouse. Heathcliff is a character who, before his Kanto, was built up beautifully. Much like Ryoshu, he made a splash. He was so good at being a proactive character, at showing that he had not only the means and willingness to be violent or to speak his mind, but there was a depth to that that showed its face as early as Kanto 1. So, in that, we slowly got to see, wow, he's really knowledgeable about the struggles between people who think when the thoughts... Let me rephrase that. Wow, this character is kind of cool. He's very knowledgeable about how people in the upper class and the lower class think. He must have some interesting backstory. There's some depth here. That is impressive. And then he continues to build up. We see that he starts to show so much more care through Kanto 5, even making a point to actually help out Ishmael, which, shipping, whatever have you, I don't really care. But he was the one that was blunt enough to say, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What you're looking for is right in front of you. Get it? Are you gonna let this politification nonsense get to you? No! And then my hopes were so high. But then Kanto, or Intervalo mid-20 happened. And I want you to remember a certain phrase from that when we got a closer look. He wanted to get close to see Kathy, right? That was the purpose of it. And what did he want her? Why did he want that? He wanted her to feel regret. He wanted her to feel like she made a mistake in not picking him. And while we don't get those clothes that he's looking for, until we get them in Kanto 6 actually, which is kind of cool, we never really see that sense of visceral hatred towards Kathy ever. And I understand there's nuance to Kanto 6. I'm not saying, oh, weird, he should really hate his romantic potential partner after she died. He should still be mad at her and not lament what was done. No, I think there are layers to this. I think Kanto 6 fans, first off, Kanto 6 fans, nothing I say can ever take that away from you. You should not act as if that is what I'm doing, okay? Can we handshake on that? This isn't based on threats. This isn't based on fear. This is based on, I think you guys are justified in enjoying it. So, if we continue on, Heathcliff, throughout Kanto 6, I think builds himself up as a character trying to process Kathy's death. All the way through part 1, through finding the basement, part 2, until he distorts. And I think his distortion was a wasted scene. His distortion...
I think he dropped his petty feelings when he learned she died.
I think he did. Do you think it was rushed in some sorts? It definitely feels like it was. I've been wanting to make a video about Kanto 6 as well, like the Damien one, just haven't had time. Maybe I'll finally pull the trigger on that. But after that moment in Kanto 6 where he distorts, nothing really happens. More attention was given to Ishmael during politification. More attention was given to Yi's song. Actually, no. More attention was given to Papa Bongi when he distorted. Like, it is a fight that is meant to be the first distortion we get of any of the sinners we're close to, and it's treated as an obstacle to beat down. Sure, there's a cutscene afterward where Kathy, like, talks Heathcliff out of it, but it's a lot of wasted potential.
God, don't get me started with the basement.
It doesn't do much for the character.
His distortion was more
That
so
is what I'm
about his
saying.
self-hatred and how he was dehumanized. It was more so a realization, more so than anything else.
I understand the value in seeing how he was dehumanized and how he has self-hatred, but that is a huge pivot. And if they're going to make that pivot, that's fine. You know what? Let's go with that. For the sake of not talking about Kanto 6 as much, again, not that I have much against it, it's fine, but that's not the point. Let's say it's about self-hatred and then self-value, and then afterward he wants to find Kathy, right? He's more active. He's shown doing that afterward. He's not really doing a lot, though. Like, in the intervalos, he doesn't really do as much. If anything, he's kind of done less. And I know some sinners have done less. Roge has done less. Sinclair has done less for some time, until Kanto 7. Gregor's done less. I get that. But it almost feels like the insight that he had has been lost. We don't get to see that depth of him anymore. We don't get to see him being active. He was so active. Hear me
The
out.
problem with Kanto 6 was that it was such a rush to fight the Wild Hunt. The only downtime in the Kanto was the first half.
What did I expect it to be? Okay, someone in chat saying, what did I expect it to be? Some kind of sympathy, some comment? Maybe not sympathy, but an understanding of the Blood Fiends. I would have loved to see that. Instead, he goes from running around, being this motivated motherfucker, positive by the way, at the end of Kanto 6, to sleeping during the meeting in Kanto 7. What is that supposed to mean, guys? What is that supposed to mean? He's starting to fade. He was an active character before his Kanto. And it's like he's been Sinclaired. I'm actually disappointed with what's happened here. And it makes me sad. I think Heathcliff stands might be in for a few Kantos where we don't get much. It's not just saying up to everyone else gets pissy, but I get why you feel that way? Yes. So to me, this actually puts him lower on my list. That is my take. I think he has to go below Moirai for me. I'm so sorry. He's just chilling now, what do you mean? That's the problem. What about the end of Kanto 6 makes you think, no. That is the absolute problem. That is the problem.
He slept in Kanto 7.
Yes.
Character progression is becoming a sleepy boy.
It is. What about the end of Kanto 6 tells you that he's supposed to just be chilling now? What about that? So many other characters at the end of their Kantos have some idea that leads you into, oh, this is how the character's gonna act now. Don Quixote roleplays. His song is more open. Roja gets the same but worse. It makes so much sense, and Heathcliff is not that. It's not that, and I'm so upset with that, and I think you deserve better. So that's my take. Yeah, careful on the app. You're right. No, you're absolutely right. I gotta get back. I don't give a shit about Remember. That's nice. That's a nice moment. Who cares? Ishmael. Okay, we're out of that. Here, let me put this down. We're gonna get back to more chill music, okay? We're gonna get back to Feisty Flowers. Let's just get back to something as chill. Frey is wrong. You are allowed to say that. You are allowed, you are a human being with emotions and thoughts and opinions. That doesn't mean even if I'm wrong, I'm gonna stop talking. Lesser rebels have given extra senior time to the sinners who were lacking them though. Yes. But then why would you, when you're giving time to a character, show him doing something that is antithetical to what he used to do? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's showing him taking a step backwards when he is on screen. If he's off screen, fine. That is okay. I understand there's a need for that. Anyway, Ishmael. Right, we're at Ishmael. We're at Ishmael. Ishmael. So, Ishmael is interesting. Ishmael's one of the characters that, like Heathcliff, not to the same extent, kind of has fallen off since the end of her Kanto. But I don't think that she had a huge... Fish. I don't think she had a huge purpose. She was kind of... She is the one that's kind of meant to be chilling. She is the one that I think did a good job and is meant to be chilling now. So I think this one's actually very simple. Below Netzach. This is a completed character arc for me. I think there's more that we can explore. I think she has to be shaken up a little again. But I think as a completed character arc, I'm fine with this. I'll put Ishmael below Netzach. Her story was one of the first ones that really gripped me in Limbus Company. It felt so cathartic to see her see, as Fomalakos would say, the truth beyond the truth. Her hatred for Ahab nearly consumed her. And at the last moment...
Calm now.
And
still explosive in nature, but he keeps it to himself more other now. Anyway, Ishmael time.
Heathcliff was calm before that, though. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna defend this choice. Heathcliff already learned to calm his tits by Kanto 5. Like, yeah, the talk with Virgilius, but Ishmael time. It is Ishmael time. I don't know. I feel like Ishmael I've gotten closure on. Ishmael's the closest to any of the Sephiroth, I feel. I think Ahab's gonna have a lot more to deal with when she learns that Ahab joined Herman Company. I am okay with her chilling because that's kind of what she wants to do. Her compass is curiosity. Her development up through full faith and authority to Dante, to questioning it, to the rage and implementation of it, which, God, I'm factoring that into this, by the way, was so much of a delight to see. Her strongest moments are SEA through Kanto 5, and they're a hit. They're an absolute hit. I'm gonna, to save myself some time, I'm gonna skip over the rest, but no, my thoughts on that are positive. Next. Hold on, I just had to drag. Let us go a gambling. Roja! Oh my god. So this is a biased take. This is more of a you're gonna have to deal with it take. This is gonna be a deal with it take for a lot of you guys. I'm putting it, no, actually,
The worst Kanto.
I'm putting Roja up here above Enoch. Okay? Not top sinner. Cause that does, no, cause don't go against it. Roja goes up here. And there's a reason why. Here's my thing about Roja. She does something unique that no other sinner does. And she does it so perfectly. Nothing but get worse. Oh my god. When we get to Sinclair, it's gonna make a lot more sense. So, Roja shafted by Oswald? Oh shit, you're right, actually. No, fuck, actually, wait. We're moving higher. No, we can't be. Yes, we are. Here's the thing. I've been talking a bit about, I think you define a sinner's value in 4 qualities, right? There's stuff before their Kanto. No, actually, there's their vibe. There's stuff before their Kanto. There's stuff during their Kanto. And there's stuff after their Kanto. Before the Kanto, Roja didn't do much except torment Gregor, honestly. And that was kind of funny, and it was nice.
She must suffer.
During her Kanto, Roja showed the best she ever did. People call it mid, I get that. The point in that, though, was there's no big impact. Her lack of impact is only matched by Gregor in terms of the Kanto's influence on the story.
I love how that self-hatred is only building and building.
Yes.
She's only getting worse mentally, actually.
Yes, absolutely. Two Pathos Malthos.
She might be the Philip of Limbus.
Yes, agreed, actually. That's what I'm hoping for. And then, okay, so during her Kanto, not a huge impact, but it laid the seeds. The end of her Kanto. You've seen this in my fucking video, guys. I'm actually very happy right now, if you couldn't tell. her purpose is that she is capable of great things. It is her attitude that holds her back. And she knows on some subconscious level that this is indeed the case. And it's only that she's able to coast this way that it happens. She is valuable because she does nothing, because her attitude reiterates that she is doing nothing of value. And then TKT hammers that home. She's getting worse because she finally has evidence to say, not through subtext, through actual context, that she is not doing shit. And she's continuously doubted herself. Now, the fact that she's getting worse is showing more prominent. Murder on the Warp Express, her doubts are becoming verbalized through her own means. And I think she is the best slow burn character, maybe even throughout the entire series of Project Moon. I love this. Yes, exactly. And yet that mask, Merceau, here's the thing. She is masking arguably more than Merceau at this point. Think about that. And as that continues, she has the highest hopes of me to get some acknowledgement during the next Intervalo. I'm very curious. And it's going to take so long for her to get through it. I genuinely don't think she's going to get any kind of closure until Purgatorio. And I'm loving this journey. I love journeys more than destinations. And if they had to give a sinner a mid-Kanto, if they have to give a sinner a mid-Kanto
She's a
to
ticking time bomb at this point. She's gonna lose her shit eventually.
Yes, fantastic, true. And then she's eventually going to show. She can have a mid-Kanto and then show why she is valuable throughout, doing exactly what she was built to do, which is nothing, and that's so funny. Let's go on to Sinclair now. In contrast, Sinclair.
Gregor are gonna distort emo!
Sinclair goes just above Gregor. Now, I have said many mean things about Sinclair. I'm not gonna hide that. Actually, no. We gotta get some more intense music on that. I know we're nearing time, but I think we can afford to take a little more than that. Let's see. We'll put up... Oh, no. I know what I gotta say. I know what I gotta do.
Philip, if Philip was peak.
No! Absolutely not. You know why? You know why that is? Sinclair doesn't even have the balls to run away.
Wait for Rodion to confess her
Actually,
feelings to Sonya.
Sinclair doesn't even...
They're going to stay true to the book, that is.
Sinclair doesn't even have the microscopic balls enough to run away. This is not a placeholder, by the way. This is where he is. Actually, here's the thing. I'm shocked I thought you hated Sinclair. Let's go into this real quick. Why do I dunk on Sinclair? You might have noticed.
Consider him during Kanto 7.
I am. You might have noticed that when I talk about sinners, it is what their value is, especially with the earlier ones and the ones that ranked lower and higher, what they add to the story after their Kanto. Hear me out now. Sinclair, through Kanto 3, did more service to N-Corp and to Damion's crew than it did to him. And I know that's gonna sound wild. Here is why. Sinclair, yes, we got to hear his backstory. Yes, it was sad. Boo-hoo, my parents are dead. Cool. But he is also a coward that made a stupid choice. I understand the beauty of that. Do not tell me that I don't see the beauty of it. I've seen Medi's video, and I think he's right. I think they've done, albeit it's on Cromer, not Sinclair, but it's fine. I think Kanto 3 is a very well-written Kanto. I don't like it because I'm biased. I just don't really like Crusader outfit. The aesthetic isn't for me. That drags it down for me. But I respect it.
It's not Sigma at all.
I give its respect. I don't care about being Sigma. I'm not Sigma. I'm Frey Chikama. Get it through your head. And while I respect that Kanto 3 succeeded at a lot. That's interesting. Cool. What it did at the end was say, Sinclair, you have so much to live up to. You have so much expectation put upon you. And then everything that comes forward, you're capable of amazing things. My man's is Deku Gohan last name. My man's is set up to be that. Look, I see the trans mask jokes, that's funny. Like, I get it. Your interpretation of him is whatever. I care about the lore right now. I'm not saying that you should stop. I'm just saying I'm not going to acknowledge him a lot for that reason and time. But then what do we get after the Kanto, right? What do we get after the Kanto? We get Kanto 4, where he gets shot. But you know what? Funny. It's funny. The little German boy gets hurt. That's funny. I actually don't mind that, because that shows he still has a way to go. He has a ways to progress. That's cool. I think that's really nice. Even, I'm not saying he has to become a badass all of a sudden. I'm not saying he needs to change immediately. But, you know what? He's still doing what he's doing. He's not too changed. That's fine. That's okay. And then we start to get into Kanto 5. Not a lot else has changed. We get to see that Sinclair is still traumatized by the death of Sod and Effie. That's cool. I guess that contextualized it. I guess that shows that Dante can give out the vows, but it's not really a lot, is it? That's something. That's something. And then we continue on. We're like in Kanto 5.5, the Intervalo. Oh, what? He's still timid. It's been like, there's a big delay between Kantos 4 and 5, isn't there? Like 7 months? Half a year? Huh. You know what's interesting? Actually, let's go back before Kanto 5. SEA. There's an interesting quote from Ishmael in SEA when she's going hog wild.
German, don't go to the suspicious basement.
Yep. Think about it like this, guys. I tell you, Ishmael has a line in the SEA Intervalo that says, "We are not ready for the whale." She offers to give Dante training. She offers to give combat training. I know Sinclair can kill. I know that's fine. Here's the interesting thing. Why does Sinclair never ask for help from the other sinners during that time when Ishmael was readily willing to give it, even if Dante took it up? What initiative does Sinclair take between Kantos 4 through 6? There's none. He doesn't take initiative. But during Kanto 5.5, he says, "Oh yeah, I'm getting a little bit better with Christmas."
The fact that he wasn't the one to actually kill Cromer is exactly why he feels so
No.
slow burn.
Here's the
He's
thing.
changed for sure, but like Rodia, it's a very slow change.
Well, here's the thing about it. His Kanto 2 Mariachi dance, I'm counting that as a good thing. The Kanto 2 Mariachi dance is fantastic. I love that as a scene. I understand there's a sadness there. That is exposition, that is character depth. Now, remember Roja. Remember that comparison to Roja, okay? Sinclair, after his Kanto, after Kanto 4, after Kanto 5, Kanto 5.5, people are still trying to tiptoe around him saying like, "Oh man, careful, the kid might not be able to handle Christmas." Actually, I've been getting a bit better with it. He tells us he's gotten better with Christmas. Kanto 5, he tells us he still misses and is empathetic for Sod and Effie. And then what happens? He does, I'll give him credit, he makes the save and yield thy flesh to claim their bones to stop Ondu from getting killed.
In my option.
Look, we're gonna get to Kanto 7, don't worry. Kanto 6 was the last straw for me. Where Sinclair says he's still shuddering, he's still afraid to go down the basement. Like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this, but he says, "No, I've been getting better about going down in the basement." You remember when Ishmael got shit for saying blind obsession in an ID and in Kanto 6? Like that was just some kind of Flandersization? Yeah, imagine getting 3 Kantos of that with Sinclair. And what's worse about it is that unlike Ishmael, who kind of settled down, unlike Roja, who was meant to be static and getting worse, it's shown that we were supposed to expect that.
But
He-
we aren't doing much with that at the moment. He really is the ultimate potential man.
Thank you! Roja does not have the mark. Sinclair has the capacity for it, but what does he do? Rojo is left off showing that something is wrong, something could happen with Sinclair. Something absolutely could. But what does he do? No, he gets shot. He gets shot in Kanto 4. Kanto 4.5, what? He has the opportunity to train with Ishmael, never taken up on it, never actually is proactive with working with the sinners on shit. Yeah, sure, we can assume there's excavations, there's mirror dungeons. No. He needs to get better. He was an ultimate failure in Kanto 3 because he couldn't kill them. Mark of potential. Do you know how you get potential? You work for it. You make an effort. And Kanto and Project Moon told us that Sinclair was doing it. You know what they should have fucking done? Shown us. That is a failure. I believe that is a failure in storytelling for Sinclair. And that lasts for over a year. The release of Kanto 4, May 2022. May 2023, I apologize. The release of Kanto 5, November 2023. The release of Kanto 6, March, April 2024. And then later on through the other intervals, through TKT, still doesn't do shit. So this is the guy we're supposed to believe has potential? When all the other sinners like Yi Song, who's had less time, has developed? When Rocha even gets worse? We're seeing all these other guys actually do shit. Oh, I need to fix that. No! You're gonna tell me I should believe in this guy when you don't show me shit? And then finally, I get it. I'll wrap this up. But yes, finally, in Murder on the Warp Express, he actually shows asking questions. He shows that a character whose arc is supposed to be on maturing and growing, who never grows or matures. Oil Gremlin, thank you. You're phrasing this great. Yes, give the boy the development he deserves. Give him development. He actually asked questions in Murder on the Warp Express. That's where I started having hope again. That's where he stopped being the biggest disappointment to me. And then in Kanto 7, yeah, as people are saying, Kanto 7, he has a great moment. He is the main center to bring our Don Quixote back to us, and I think that's beautiful. I wish we had some greater sign that he was capable of that. Not in IDs. Not in by telling us he has great potential through his IDs. I wish what they did in Murder on the Warp Express they had done earlier. But overall, I'm happy with Sinclair now. Do I think that his progression was rushed? Yes, absolutely. I think that he still has a long ways to go. I don't even think that this is the end game for him. I know we're going to see more, and I'm glad we're back on that track. But it went from like a 1... No, it went from like Kanto 1, it went from a 1 to a 2, then 4 through 6 it went back to a 1.5, and then Kanto 7 it went to like a 4 to a 5 to a 6 out of 10 all at once. It was rushed, but I'm looking forward to what we have going on later. But I do get the feeling that Kanto 4, 5, and 6 Sinclair is Heathcliff... That Kanto 4, 5, 6 Sinclair is going to be Heathcliff's 7, 6, 9 character arc. That's it. That's it. That's what's going to happen. That's why Heathcliff is lower. Gregor is getting shafted. That's not his fault. Anyway.
Oh, come on. You gotta give him some slack after all those insults he threw in the last Kanto.
I think he was just trying to translate it using Ryoshu's boldness. I'm not giving him that much credit. Mephi! A really good tool! I love Tommy and Mary. Really good tool. Got nothing much to say on characters. Otis! I really like Otis. This isn't going around. I think it's fair to put Otis in this clump. I think Otis, I gotta start speeding this up badly. Otis is a really good tool. No, I think Otis, her personality is starting to get on me. Her development is just starting. I think it's the latest of all the sinners to show development. Only really starting in Refraction Railway 4. There's a lot we haven't seen. She's mainly played for gag. She's mainly played for kind of annoying. The Odyssey had a purpose. I don't think there's as much I can say about her than we are now getting teased more with Otis and everyone's on.
Bad shit is really what intrigued me.
Yes, and I agree. And she is now finally showing and unfolding that development with her. When she said, can you even believe? I'm sorry. Can you believe that someone who has killed tens of thousands of people is worth saving? When we had no clue of the scale of whatever her Odyssey led to? I think so, and I think she's going to lead us to Diaz, and I have many thoughts. Pablo! You know what? I'm going to do this for the Pablo stands. I wish there was more. Pablo stands, you get it, right? Handshake? Handshake. Virgilius! Ugh. Top of fantastic characters for me. I'm starting to lose my voice, so I gotta go quickly. Virgilius, the Red Gaze himself. Proven against being a fraud over and over. Virgilius is a tortured man who has taken on the responsibility of seeding the future, living in an unjust world. I don't have a lot to say about him. I love, as much as I may critique Kanto 6 at a later date, I think his moment during 641 with the Wild Hunt was fantastic. It harks back to what he said with Leviathan, how he handled it. I think he's a character that still has a lot to unfold on, but the depth we have with Leviathan is already massive. And I think the heart he has, the uneasy one that he carries after losing everyone while still trying to do what he can for the orphans, and for Don Quixote for that matter, is utterly sweet. And I love seeing that. Cayman! Okay, guys! We are outside of main character hell. It's done.
Consider what the guide really meant.
Yes. Okay. I wish there was... No, actually, objectively good and positive. Goes Underbody. Cayman's just fun. Cayman's an asshole and I love her.
Wait for the next event.
No. We gotta do this now. Cayman's an asshole and I love her. She tells it like it is. She's Merceau coded, and I appreciate what she provides us. She lets us know that Limbus may have money. No, I don't fuck Cayman. I love Cayman. Sod. I really like Sod, actually. Sod goes below Nemo. No, actually, Sod goes above Salvador for me. We know we're gonna see more Sod. I think a lot of what we see from her is from the LCCB, rather than anything she does herself. But the fact that she's able to fake out Guido in Kanto 3, I really respect, and I'm looking forward to seeing more. Pilot. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Yeah, okay, objectively good and positive. Pilot's fine. I think Pilot goes above Esther for me. I'm happy to see more Pilot. I want to see more Pilot, but I'm already kind of happy if it's the last we got from him. It's fine. Effie! I love me a sassy bitch man. God, I think I gotta put him below here as a really good tool. I love Effie. He was gone from us too soon. It was a really great way to showcase the world of Project Moon being cruel, in that the greatest kindness they could give to him was a quick and painless death. Jesse and James, yeah. There's also some rumor that Sod and Effie are characters that were from the orphanage Virgilius defended, and that actually makes it really bittersweet to see Effie die like this. I respect him. Damien. I will just pop him with Enoch. Were they dating? No, they're just co-workers. I think everything... Damien is a man full of promise. He is a man that is leading an entire regiment that is meant to, I believe, show value and respect to the mirror dimensions. Weirdly enough, I don't think there's a lot to say about him yet, that other than the fact that I think Enoch and Damien are the same person. I really think that theory is the most interesting thing about him right now, and that he is very real chance going to cause the 985 incident. I'm fine. Hello, Alejandro. Rim. I wish there was more Rim. I actually want more Rim than Vermilion Cross. Hello, Alejandro. It's good to see you too. Oh, God. Okay, next. We still have a lot to get through, and I have got like 35 minutes. Oh, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rows. That's 150 characters in 30 minutes. Let's go. Sanson. I mean, I wish there was more clearly. Like, Asaya, I wish there was more clearly. What they provided, like, was not enough. I know we're gonna see more. This is not the Blue Man group. This is the New Man group, okay? Kubo! You know what? Objectively good. I like him a little less than Body. I think his appearance in Leviathan shows that he's a pragmatic. He definitely, like, he gives me producer vibes. If you ever seen Keep Your Hands Off Azoken, then it was fun. Crazy for doing this? I'm doing it. We're getting there. And then Herman. Like, okay, you go at the... I don't know where to put you. I think I put you above Pablo, I guess. I wish there was more, not because I'm disappointed. Actually, because I'm a little disappointed, TBH. Because, yeah, I think we should see a bit more of Herman by now. I want to see more of Herman very soon. I know, like, Gregor's mom recruited Ahab. Sure. But I'm ready for that cat to come out of the bag soon, especially in regards to Gregor. They're holding it over us, and I'm waiting. Jia Huan, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I feel little about him. We haven't seen a lot about Jia Huan. I expect this to change, but I feel very little. Sonya! Oh my god. Really good tool. A really good tool. I'm not gonna put him in I really like them, because I think Sonya's purpose is to contrast Roja. Sonya is to Roja what, like, somewhere between Argalia and Olivier is to Roland. I think Sonya's outlook on life is interesting. He does seem to be huffing his own paint, where he thinks he can do good in the city. I'm not convinced that the whole Eurodivi is like a paper tiger of sorts. It might be real, it might not be, but they really do a good job of making you unsure which it is. Whether you should believe that Roja's attitude of direct action is more important than Sonya's institutionalized action. It's interesting. Why does it sound like Don Smoked Marlboros? Whatever. The Diachi woman. What the fuck, bro? No, that's not right. I wish there was more, but also I don't really care. I'll put you under I feel little. Because, like, cool character that the community kind of goes wild over and has fun over. Whatever. Reporter, I feel even less. I feel less here than with San. This is the reporter that comes up in, like, several of Merceau's IDs, and I think with Devyat as well. That's fine. They're fine. I feel little, that's the point. These guys. I feel little. I barely remember. Lion. What was it? What are their names? Lion, Panther, and Wolf, I guess? And I think, like, Lion and Wolf are dead, right? I feel little. I care about them less than I do Tenma. Panther is still alive, so I guess I can put you under I wish there was more. He'll go above the Vermilion Cross, right? I believe Panther's the one who lives. That's fine. Yeah. They're not dead? I'm pretty sure Virgilius killed these two, didn't they? And that this is the only one that survived? I think so.
God, I hope we see the trio again because they are literally apprentices of a color fixer.
I could have sworn these two were dead. Are they not dead? Two of them got shanked. Removed a limb. Well, I know Panther lost a limb. Look, if these guys aren't dead, then sure, I guess I'll put them up there. But I just someone confirm that. I'm low on time. Alex! Like, I'll do LOR. No, I feel nothing. I'm sorry, Alex. You were used to give Yuri character development. And, cool, you did that. For reference, Alex is the name of the employee that Yuri, like, beat down to escape LobCorp. That's it. That's it. Two of them got chopped up. Third got untouched so we can carry the two. That's what I thought it was. Yeah. Aya's fine. Like, I'm a Kebab sums her up pretty well. I guess I like her more than the Church of Gears dad and Dongwan, rather. Hopkins. Oh my god. Hopkins, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this entirely for selfish reasons and to piss off the Kim stans. I wanted Hopkins to be the Philip of Limbus Company. I wanted him to come back again and again and get worse and more powerful, and I wanted it to be really annoying, and I wanted him to get so much more powerful and still win by scummy means, and I thought that would be really funny. I think that's really fucking funny. Kim, I get it, but Hopkins, the idea I have in my brain is there. If you're pissed about it, that's fine.
Some book character, or is he just a little shit?
I think he might be based off of Gregor's, like, rude roommates or rude tenants or something like that. I generally don't know.
You may have to manifest ego to beat this time challenge.
It's okay. G-Corp Corporal, I feel nothing. Toma, I feel very little. I'll actually put you at the top of I feel nothing because I feel so little. Yuri! I feel like this was a good character. This was a good character for the time she was on screen. I will put her at the same level as Tiffany, okay? You're on Tiffany tier because that's kind of the purpose you serve. You know what? I'll put you above
Yuri's a big
Emma.
part of Limbus.
I'll put you above Esther. Next, Anya.
Philip had the potential to be strong.
I wish there was
Hopkins
more.
doesn't have as much talent to the point where it'd feel like an ass pull if he got stronger.
No, I feel like Hopkins would get stronger by him running out and once all of the commotion is past, stealing whatever is there and using it for his own gain. He is like a fucking...
Great, you are so evil. I just
Yeah.
know there'd be so many Philip-like characters running around if you were in charge of these games.
Probably we'd have so many fewer characters. No, I want Hopkins to only get by being an absolute rat. He scrounges everything that's left in the commotion, takes it, and somehow uses his resourcefulness to get better. And somehow it works. TQ leader. I remember your name, I guess, so you're at the bottom. You're below this at I feel nothing. This character, I actually feel very little about, but you impacted the Roja story, so
You're
fine.
forgetting. What Lovetown is to Library of Ruina is what Yuri is to Limbus Company.
No. Fuck no. Absolutely not. No. I mean, is it tragic? Sure. It's more like what Finn is to Limbus Company. Let's be real. You're a mook. I'll put you here, and you should see that as a kindness. Guido, I actually don't like. I think he's annoying to deal with. All I know about him is that, all we really see about him is that we fight him 3 times. He almost kills Dante, which is kind of cool, but he's really just whatever. I think he's a waste of space of a character. Yeah, when I was going to suddenly steal a bow at the end of a content and just become a color. Carmen, you get it. You get it. Let's see. Cromer. She's not going this high, guys. I'm sorry. But she is gonna go above Tanya, right below Heathcliff. Cromer's a fantastic character. We get to see a lot of depth from what her motivations are from a certain faction of the city, and I respect that. But I don't feel like I can rank her in any Do Faith higher than an actual sinner. Again, I'm kind of going over it because I can't do more, but Cromer's the antagonist, the final boss of Season 1 this game needed, and I respect that in every sense of the word. Medi, not the bad guy, has a great video on it. I'll use that. I feel little. I think this guy's cool. I guess I feel more than I do with Alok. Really weird to put him below Julia, but I guess that's how it works. Next, we've got this guy. I feel nothing about him. He's just kind of a prick. So he gets to go above the Ting Tang leader. Yubong. Actually, hear me out. I really like this guy. His story is so simple and sweet that I want to put him next to Finn. He feels like a Finn to me. He's just trying to make his way in the world and everything went wrong. He's a pure guy. I think that's really sweet. I hope he does well with his pizza business. And his mom. Yeah, we included his mom. His mom tried. Actually, I don't like his mom. Namely because...
You get it free, you like Big Buff, man?
He's fine. I don't like his mom because she never really communicated that well, and that's a failure of a mother. Now, Alfonso. I think just because I gotta give respect to Heathcliff, Alfonso... No, I gotta give respect to her, too. Alfonso's a fun character. I love characters like needless tech designs. I love characters that are green. And I love characters that are needlessly boastful. And that's really funny. And she's ominous, and she's like a corporate, what's the word? Conquester, warlord, really. She's just one of the worst people in the world. And I respect that about Alfonso. Okay, let me get another track that's just feels good to listen to, because I think we've had enough of that one. Let's go back to HSR Crisis. I love
They made
Alfonso.
Alfonso's banger design only for her to appear for like 2 minutes.
I know, right? And that's such a shame. I hope she comes back. Legit. Dong Bae? You might be surprised. I don't like her that much. I don't dislike her by any means, but like... I never was a big Dong Bae fan. I think Dong Bae's story is beautiful about how there's a different road Yi-Song could have taken with his loss when it came to his love of technology. There's something about that just didn't hit for me. I appreciate it. I respect Dong Bae. I really do. People say the fight was hard. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't struggle with that fight. I don't know what to tell you. That's not a brag. That is legit. I don't know what to tell you about it. It was cool. It was the first 7-center fight, but Dong Rong, I really like. I definitely like more than Dong Bae. I gotta put him higher than Alfonso. Or do I? Yeah, I guess I do. I'll put Dong Rong below Cromer, let's say. Just because Dong Rong, I gotta give credence to a final boss of a Kanto, right? I gotta respect it. Dong Rong's guilt, the entire pressure he put on himself to succeed, the way he tried to balance his ego with how much he hurt over his failure to do what was right for the League of Nine is potent and powerful. But I gotta be honest with you guys, I feel a little disingenuous for saying that, because while I have felt a lot of this, I'm kind of repeating the words of a YouTuber. Again, Medi's video on this. And in good conscience, Kanto 4 characters are different than others, because I have to go back and study it. It was the last Kanto where I just didn't feel like I was able to do a lot of great stuff understanding it. So unfortunately, I don't feel like I'm the best person to give it the respect it deserves. He's gonna go below Nemo for me. Okay, next. We have Mariel. I feel nothing. Next.
Dong Bae fight is
He's a
hard
guy.
for people
because they speedrun the story to this point, and
Huh.
then Spice Bush jump scares them with LVL 35.
Okay, I guess, but like you had so many encounters and you had so many like level 30 cap stuff. I don't understand the difference. I like Ron more than I like the Lesty, Mika, Arnold. Let's keep going. Not more than I like Charon. I like Ron. Ron is funny because she's gay with Shren, but also I like characters that are bombastic and punchy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Ron didn't inspire my character design. Ron probably would, though. I appreciate going out with a bang. Samjo. Yeah, I like him. He goes above Cayman for me. He's just a cool, gooey guy. You want him to succeed, and you also want him to get the shit kicked in about him. You just want him to suffer a little, but not a lot, and it's a shame how much he suffers. Okay, keep going, keep going. Song Yi! Song Yi is fine. Song Yi I will put up here as a very good supporting character, which means that he goes right next to Miris. Okay, Shren. I guess I'll put Shren next to Ron because they're gay for each other.
Great swimmer.
No. Okay, yes, great swimmer. Okay, no, we actually gotta panic a little bit right now. We're reaching the end of time. I got 20 fucking minutes. So, this is now, the stress is now just speed running this shit. Becky, I'm sorry. Please do not take off my kneecaps. I'm gonna go faster, okay? Let's go. All right, we have the woman that would start, she would start K-Corp. She's the one that would handle the tearful thing. I don't know. I wish there was more, but I feel like that's all there needed to be. I'm gonna put her at the bottom of really good tool because
Why are we
that's what it
speeding through
is.
so much again?
Because I need to make sure I don't give my editor too much footage. Yeah. We're gonna do it. Okay. So the boy that would become the tearful thing. Honestly, I think you go below barrel because you're also a good tool. Yellow calf. The calf. Purely based on meme energy, you go around Bongi. That's it. That's what you've earned. And also Dong Rong is important. Ahab. No. Ahab is a fantastic character. I will put Ahab. You're gonna find this weird. Ahab goes right below Oswald because Ahab is able to inspire people and delude them to similar degrees to where they don't distort, but they get worse. She is so self-assured that it's a delusion that she believes in to make ego. There is some kind of warped reflection right here that I can't help but respect. Cha Maganera. Pip, burn the child, he was gonna be a landlord. Queequeg! This is gonna be wild. I think Queequeg is the best side character in all of Limbus Company. The best? This is the gatekeeper to how a side character should be written. The amount of depth that we get from her within the confines of the whale, wow. I really felt it when Ishmael said she wanted to spend her life with Queequeg, and Jesus Christ, no, it's ridiculous. Ricardo! Oh my god, I love Ricardo. You know what? No, I got Ricardo over Cromer. Fuck it. Ricardo's fight, Ricardo's energy, this is the man. This is the man. I can't not give him the respect purely from gameplay, panache, attitude, and what he represents alone. This is the threshold for getting good, and I can't not respect it. Shren, I feel very little. I don't really care. I guess you're better than the DHE woman, and the man that would become the Tears. Starbuck, honestly, by the end, I actually liked him. And I think he goes a bit above Rose. Not at Shren, though. Yep, the middle's fantastic. We got Stub. Honestly, I wish there was more. I wish we got to see more from Stub. Not that much, though, so you're below Valentine. I remembered his name. Or above Valentine. Honestly...
Faster!
Yeah, we're going faster. Same with the Indigo Elder. Like, he's a cool guy. He's Morgan Freeman of Project Moon. I respect him, not much. The bird goes in cow tier. Where are you? Actually, no. The bird goes in what the fuck bro tier. Because what the fuck, bro? Crayon? I want there to be more, actually. I have more hope for Crayon than other characters. You're gonna go above Esther for me. Dodoru. I don't like them. It's more residual disdain for Intervalo 3, for Kanto 5.5. I think they're kind of boring, and it's fine. Domino. Yeah, just like Crayon, I wish there was more. Santata is a tool. Santata's a tool. At least they're a lore accurate. You know what? No. You go at the I feel nothing tier above Mariel. Because I get your plight. I don't care. June? June, I feel like I want to like. I liked him while he was here. I'll put him above Rose, I guess, for personality's sake. He's like the guy I don't actually feel for, but I like on screen, and that's the difference between him and Starbuck.
Kiss him.
Ongdu. Oh, God. Believe it or not, I don't hate Ongdu. I just think she is very underutilized, and it is a waste of effort.
Crayon will be a color one day. Trust.
So I feel... I feel little, but I feel more than with Smee. Kathy! God, this is another one that could take a while if I'm not careful. Hold on. What do I even do here? Kathy? I can't even say I wish there was more. I don't even like Kathy that much. No, actually, I think I gotta put Kathy under... No! Kathy gets a new tier. What? No. Kathy gets a new tier for me. I can't say I feel like her inclusion is objectively good and positive, but she's better than what the fuck, bro. We're gonna call this Kathy tier, where... Kathy, I don't know what the fuck I can do with you. That's my thought. That's all I gotta say.
Ranking Project Moon characters?
Yes!
I think many people get how
Let's see. Next we got this guy. I feel very little. For someone that doesn't have a name, I'm surprised that I feel more about him than I do about Santata and Toma. So, you go below, you go above the TQ leader. What is this, Hinley? No, that's... You go in the void. I don't know who you are. Earl King? I actually do like Earl King. Like, Kathy I have many complex thoughts about. Earl King, I think, is good. I think Earl King was a very fine idea. I have my own mixed feelings on Earl King, but I generally land on positive. I'll put him below Sancho, for me. I like him. Oh, wait, that was the
My
Doulahan?
friend is obsessed with the rank points list. It's kind of funny.
Oh, it's the Doulahan? Oh, okay,
Doulahan
I-
and Earl King are two different things.
Okay, I feel little. There you go. Go below Julia, Doulahan. Everything of Kathy. No, that goes in Kathy tier. And regular Kathy goes below everything Kathy. Hindley. Hindley I like. Hindley does a good service to the story. His inferiority complex, or rather superiority complex, is interesting to see. I think he goes square between Samjo and Gubo for me. And his fight was fine. It was fine. What is her name? Jocelyn? Isabella? I genuinely forget. I feel very little about her. You go below San, actually. No, you go below San. Linton! Linton? I like Linton. I think he's fine. Josephine, thank you. You know what? Hot take. No, I was thinking of putting Linton over Yuri, but that's not how we do it. Okay, 12 minutes, 12 minutes. Little Sir Squirrel. What the fuck, bro? Matt? I feel little. You go there. Nelly! I actually like Nelly. I like Nelly quite a bit. I think Nelly goes around Dongbake tier. I feel very little about Bumble. We gotta put you here. And then we've got, this is literally nothing. I feel nothing about Mai. There's not much to talk about. Hubert! I love Hubert. Hubert, I think, goes beyond the level of really good tool to I really like them. I will put Hubert right above Moirai. Yes, that's above Heathcliff. The Time Ripper? I think objectively good. No, I really like them. I like the Time Ripper about as much as... let's say Nelly. Sure. Next. Cassetti. I kind of wish there was more, but generally I feel pretty positive. I will put Cassetti around the same tier as the Time Ripper. Sasha! Sasha was actually a really good tool for Don Quixote. How good a tool? I think a little worse than Mephi. Alessio, he's there. I feel very little about him. But I don't think I'm gonna care as much about him, so he goes above Crayon. Actually, no, he goes below those fucks. Yeah, he'll go here. We gotta keep going, keep going. Body! I already accounted for Body. Kami! Kami's funny. I think Kami served their purpose. I'm gonna put Kami under, let's say a really good tool, actually. I think Kami goes, yeah, Kami goes here. Kami goes here. Body we already done. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I already forgot her name, chat. What was her name? Starts with a C, I think. Either way, I feel little. She can go below Ongdu, because I think that's funny. We're not gonna do much. Don Quesada, there we go. Let's see. Don Quixote, I really like them. I think I gotta put them as a main antagonist. They've done so good. As a fantastic character, I think he's the threshold.
The time limit is a big problem. This speeding up will cause a lot of confusion in the main video.
It might. Yeah, maybe I should go slower. I think luckily we've had a lot of characters that don't need a lot to discuss. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We'll do more, we'll do more, we'll talk more. Dad Quixote is fantastic for reasons I'll get more into in How It Feels to Dawn, which is like the next video I make after gameplay. I think he is why best intentions and grand power are not enough to make change in the city. They are enough to get what you want on a small scale. And I think that's great. You know what? Hot take? Above Argalia. I said what I said. Dulcinea, I think is fine. I really like them, I guess. I think she's around Nelly for me. Again, these are characters that I feel like I can respect, but I don't feel like do anything fantastic. I think in terms of Limbus, the bar is raised enough that that's where they land. Fire Fist, I feel little. Actually, I wish there was more. That's a lie. You can go below the Vermilion Cross. Where's the Shark Chef Ensemble? She's at the top of I really like them. Next, Hanul. It was a good tool. I guess objectively good is fine. I like how she was used. I will put her below Rose, because I feel like there was more personality put into Rose. Roshinante! I think this respectfully goes into what the fuck, bro. Like, this is the most what the fuck, bro thing in existence. Hugo! Honestly, goes under objectively good and positive. I'm putting Hugo right below June, because that's really funny. Next, Xichun! This is a character I'm sure we're going to appreciate more when we get to Kanto 8. But for what we have seen, I like the fact that we were able to play around with her. I think she goes above Hugo. I think her purpose was... Actually, no. Xichun, I think, goes above June. Yep, that's right. Paula, again, I think this goes under the objectively good. I will put her above Esther. And then we've got Alessio? Oh, did I just out one person I haven't talked to for so long on what they're playing on Steam?
Why did the blood
Oops!
horse just appear for no reason?
I don't fucking know, man!
Elaborated on and never mentioned again.
You can go above Quesada. No, Quesada, you know what? Quesada gets that for cultural impact because of the goddamn Quesada reaction video. Sancho, we already acknowledged. Nicolina. I actually like Nicolina more than Dulcinea. But barely, because her personality shines through a bit more. The Priest. Dude, the Priest? Sancho's Mio? You're right. The Priest, I think, was handled really well, actually. I think as far as antagonistic side characters go, where is Queequeg? I don't think it's at Queequeg level, but I think, like, I'll put you below Body. No, you go above Hindley. You go above Hindley, that's fitting. All right, Sancho is meant to represent Mio. Mio's cool. I think Mio should go around the same tier as Olga, but like a step or two higher. I think to give respect to Mio, I should put her around the same level as Heathcliff. There we go. You know what? No, that's a disservice to Heathcliff. You go above Tanya. That's it. So remember, Sancho's Mio. This guy, he is a tool for exposition right now. Not much happens. Okay, I read Wonderlab so long ago I read Wonder Lab so long ago, like 2 years ago, that I had to give myself a refresher. I read it for like 20 minutes and only got through 5 chapters. So I remember Alex is a tool in every sense of the word, but I love the fact he's a tool. He's such an asshole. Oh no, wait, he's an asshole, so I actually like him, but he's at the bottom of objectively good. BB? I feel very little. I did not catch the arc. Wonder Lab, I'm gonna do the most dirty, just so you know. You're the Wrath, the Servant of Wrath character, right? I genuinely don't know. I think you need to go in the void. I'm sorry. Cat? I actually love Cat. I think Cat belongs in fantastic characters because I know her plight. I think she belongs in a similar level to Adam because her rejection of herself and everything else becoming the first distortion, I gotta respect. Let's see. Daisy. No, we're getting everyone. I said we're getting everyone. Daisy, I feel very little. You go around BB tier. Who are you? You're like Ella, I think? I feel little, so you go around here. Finn, I actually really like. You go around Hugo tier, because you remind me of Kirishima from My Hero Academia. Flower, I think, has a little more cultural relevance, so you're gonna go above June, actually. Joe is fine. You go with the other fucks in here. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are. You are a tool in the sense that you are exposition. I don't even know who you are. And then we'll do Stanchen. I think you were like a mook? So you were a tool for exposition, right? Yeah, you're a tool for exposition. Rose, fantastic character.
If you think about it, all of them are categorically tools.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I think, no, I'm gonna make a call here. Bottom of fantastic characters is Rose. Shasha, I think, is the only leader that gets above them. I think, Shasha, I really like them because you give the choice, you're actually thoughtful. Kind of like Gabura in a sense, beyond just being a display. Who? Tai, actually, no, Suho. Tai doesn't go in the void. Okay, Suho goes here. Fucking Tai. Tai is gonna go around, I think Tai should go below Rose. Tai goes in, I really like them, so you go here. Okay, who? Diaz. They are Project Moon, but at the very bottom. You should know why if you've seen my stuff by now. Like, I am not defending that. Ezra! Oh my god. Fantastic characters. Yes, I am intentionally putting them above the Red Gaze. Moses, I don't have time, but you know what I mean when I say this. Actually, no.
Blue-haired guy is
Moses goes there.
by the white leg.
Han Hee-jun, I think, is a tool. A really good tool. He is like mean, a distasteful man. But you kind of want him to suffer. I kind of think he might be Dante. Vespa. Unironically, I'm not just doing this for time. I mean this. Except for Yuria. I like Yuria. I think Yuria is cool. You can go there. Mainly because I don't think she does much. Dewey! I actually wish no. I think objectively good and positive. You go on the same level as Hanul. Actually, you deserve to go a bit above Hanul. You get to go around the level of Rose. Next, we've got Edgar. Edgar, for the sake of being the only absolutely badass Zwei fixer, I like him. He goes below, Chun, I guess. May, the daughter of the Backstreet's office that Moses goes to. I feel a little, I wish there was more. This fixer guy, I don't even know who this is. I totally forgot. Oh, this is the Human Thunderbolt. I feel little. Go here. This is... Oh, Larriere? Honestly, I feel little. Go around Quesada. She had potential, but it didn't come up. This is... Oh, the Marksman of the Mist. Okay, objectively good, and... I think this is... I really like them. I really like Marksman of the Mist. I'm sorry, I'm rushing through it now. Rusk, I feel little. I don't care about Rusk. And then we've got this guy. Honestly, I feel nothing for him. He served his purpose. I feel a little, actually. You can go here. We've got Thumb Yuri. Same name of a character, but from the thumb. Goes around the same tier as Rusk. And then we've got the Mock Exam, which honestly was a tool, but you know what? I like the Mock Exam. It goes above Alex because it was a cool way to show people's desperation and a case of mass distortion. Pablo! I feel very little about Pablo. You're basically a mook with a name. We've got Denver. Denver's a really good character. Very gender goes below. Actually, no, that's way too high. Goes below Sod. We've got. Scroll down. Scroll. Go, go, go. Chat, we're going fast. We're going fast now. Garnet, incredible tool. Really good tool. Garnet is. Oh, God. Maestro Man. Maestro Man goes around Yubong. I feel that in my gut. We've got this guy. Honestly, I don't like him because there wasn't a lot going on. We got. Who is this? Who is this? Who the fuck is this? Oh, I think this is the student. I feel nothing about the student. This is just Lapis. That's Cadon. I think this is a nice character design. I like them. I like Pop. I really like Pop. Pop is fine. These are actually good characters. Okay. You know what? We have like 4 characters left. I'll let it happen. I'll let this go. We're close enough. I'll give it. We're there. That's fine. This is Ruby. Ruby's a tool. I don't wish there was more, but I guess they're a good, we can turn this off now. We can go to relaxing music. It's close enough. There's 4 of them. Let's just do it so no one has to worry. All right, we're slowing down. Ruby is just someone that was killed off quickly. I'll put you under what the fuck, bro tier. Because I don't wish there was more, but I like what they served. I respect it. Lapis is the same person. We're down to 2 characters. I don't remember either of their names, so I'm being honest with you. One of them is a cynic who is loyal to the team. Another one is a softie with a heart of gold that is disloyal to the team and opportunistic. And it's sad because these 2 have a great dynamic. You know what? Actually, I know exactly where to put them. I know exactly where they should go. You're gonna go right below Kadon and right above Ron and Shren because Ron and Shren are cute and tragic, and these guys are great co-workers and tragic. Okay. I think that's it. Are there any questions anyone has? I'm willing to take questions. I am willing to do that. I think we're good. I think we've done it. I think we've gone through most of the characters that we need. This is fantastic. Did we get Garnet? Let me give some attention to Garnet here. I do really like Garnet. Garnet becomes the Black Silence for a second. And I think because of that, I should rank them higher. I'll put Garnet a little above Nicolina. No, right below Dongbang. I think that's fair.
Where's Marksman of the Mist from Distortion Detective?
Marksman of the Mist from Distortion Detective is here. I actually want to change that because I did rush this at the end, right? I think Jumsoon goes a little below Dulcinea for his job at showcasing us the distortion and mirror world phenomenon in Leviathan. I think that the Marksman of the Mist is such a pleasant guy. Thank you for the follow. Mate. I really like the Marksman of the Mist. He's kind of like an aberration of Der Fry, but he's just such a yapper. He doesn't care about anything. It's so cool. Let's see. Marksman of the Mist, I think, should go... Believe it or not, I feel Marksman goes above Alfonso. I really like him.
I have noticed that almost every single Project Moon contact has a Hod figure who ruins any plan the main team has at some point, despite being a fairly liked member of the team.
I can see that. Which character you have the most bias for? Like the one that's influenced the most by my bias? I think it's actually anywhere between Roja or Ezra. Marksman of the Mist as an honorable mention, I guess. Roja, I believe in. I can't prove it. I can't prove the value of Roja just yet, but it's there. Ezra is just like, oh shit. I vibe so much with this character, kind of aspirational. So, also like Ezra, I am very hungry now. You prefer Dare more? That's fine. But yes, I think we've got a pretty good ranking here. For me, it's probably Mio, why I kept bringing her up. That is fair. Remember, this Sancho here is Mio. Let's just go through the list real quick. See what all we've got. Actually, no. Let's go a little smaller. Oh, dear God. The list can barely fit on a single screeny. What the fuck? Can I stretch this out? No, I can't. Jesus Christ. This is such a big list, y'all. Dear God. Moses, I think, has earned her place here. Deadass. Remember, this is Bina, too. Moses has earned her place. That is not bias. That is genuine, fantastic writing and a character that serves a purpose that none other do nearly as well as a deep and satisfying character. There's a download button. All right, well, let me show you guys everything that we've done. Here's the list. I think Sasha and Ty might have been the biggest victims of me just being in a rush at the end, but that's fine. So what do you think? What do you think of the list, y'all? I think it's fine. I think it does the job. I think I skipped a couple of people that were actually addressed. The Seagull is there, and there's still what we have to handle. Next month, we're going into abnormalities. And that does involve the Vacaculum. Again, abnormalities are me, Slime, and Yokami. IDs are me and Apollo, Ego, TBD. But yeah, that's it. I hope you had a fantastic time. I can't believe we actually made it. 3 hours and 20 minutes is not bad. I will probably be back next week for the Intervalo. And I've got an already great challenge that's similar to what we've done here that'll happen. So enjoy that while it lasts. And expect that gameplay video to, if not be released, at least be done a week from now. So yeah. That's it. Why does Kathy have her own tier? Honestly, because I like the concept of Kathy. I can't say that because I can separate my thoughts from Kanto 6 on her. I associate Kathy with a lot of the failures that I see that are in Kanto 6. And I feel like it's unfair to put her in What the Fuck, Bro. I genuinely don't know where I want to put Kathy yet. My thoughts are so muddled on her. Alright, the new outfit? Oh yeah, Whis. I don't think I can show that right now. Or maybe I can? YouTube leaked? Okay. I got a message request. What is going on? Oh. Oh, there's probably some jackass and woman server that's, like, trying to scam people. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, well, that's fine. It looks like we won't have the outfit ready. I will show that next time when we have a new Intervalo to do. But you know what? We can do a quick drip check. I'll show you one fun thing I have, okay? You know what? You know, there are a lot of toggles that we haven't seen on this. Let me go back to normal. I'll show you one. We'll slowly bleed them out over time. Guess what, guys? It's not a lie. Ah! It's real! I am the mountain! God, we did such a good job with this. It's ridiculous. Becky, I think that's where we can cut it. Anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be all for me. You know what's coming out next week. Big video probably coming out in a week or so. New stream for the Intervalo coming out. If you want to keep in touch, I've got a Discord. You can go there. We do anime watch-alongs. And thank you everyone for showing up. We will continue on this, and I'll download and put the link or the image of the tier list on Twitter. Until then, y'all have a lovely rest of your day, and take care. Bye-bye.